The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We have a goat roast.
A goat hanging could go viral. You know, Bubba, I've changed.
Goat hanging would go viral. You know what, Bubba? What?
Bubba, you know what? I forget everything that I've said over the past few days. I actually think it's a great idea. It just hit me. I've had an epiphany, and I think you should do it.
What happened? What changed your mind?
I want all hell to break loose. I don't care.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. The Bubba the Love Sponge show, January 10, 2025. And really, the only person that I allow on the air to wear a hat is Gene Lasker.
Well, I'm not allowed to wear a hat?
No, I have a no hat policy.
When did that start?
Well, that started, a long time ago. And one of your
became your partner up there? So back up?
Seth has become my partner, yes. I don't know that I would.
I'm saying up there.
I'm not saying I would necessarily want Seth to be my backup.
I'm against his rules, Gene. I think he has too many rules. Don't slam the door. Don't wear a hat.
Yeah. So anyway,
show good body language.
Shut your phone off.
Yeah, but Gene, you're actually one of the very few people that I waive the hat rule for, just because you're a hat guy. And unless you spend some time on your hair.
And you're Gene Lasker.
I mean, like, you can't give any. I mean, if I wanted to give you a rule, I'd have to ask you if it would be okay anyway. You're not a real good rule taker.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's amazing you made it as long as you did in your Outlaw Biker Club, because there's a lot of rules in that.
I just thought I was joining up for no politics, but boy, there's some politics in that club.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So you're saying there's even politics in being an outlaw biker?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't know that. You're like, man, I'm just gonna be a badass.
Man.
I'm just gonna be a badass biker. I have me a big leather patch. Yeah. I'm gonna roll around with about 50 other dudes. Be bad as hell. Nobody's gonna screw with us. And then you didn't realize that there's politicking everywhere. Is there not?
There is.
There is. Does there ever like do bikers, whether it's yours or another bike club, like if two bikers have a squabble about something, does the president or the chapter president or something have to step in and set you two straight, and then whatever he says
pretty much got to do, yeah.
Yeah. If he said, now like what if you're a probate and you're causing trouble?
You get a dotted eye.
We mean you'll get hit in the eye.
Yeah, black eye.
I wish we could do that here. Don't you, Lummy?
Yes, I do.
We should have a probate period, and then if you screw up, you get your eye dotted.
Perfect.
Anyway, Gene Lasker is here today. You couldn't make last Friday. I woke up last Friday to this big, long dissertation. Lasker had some kind of emergency or something going on.
I had to deliver 32 sheets of drywall to my new house.
Right. So,
and if I didn't get it there, then them guys were just going to stand there and take my money.
So I understand. You had an 8 a.m. delivery of 32 sheets of drywall, but you should see Lasker trying to describe this on text. I mean, it's like it was like, let me tell you something. I ain't gonna be there. Big time delivery 8 o'clock. These numbnuts will take my money if I ain't there. So I can't rely on them. So so I was like, okay. I mean, all right, got it. Did you get your 32 sheets of drywall?
Is it a problem reading a text because it's a little bit longer?
No, but Gene, I think, I don't know.
Bad enough I can't even talk to you on the phone. You don't like to talk.
I don't like to talk on the phone, but you can call me on the phone, Gene, especially when it's really long like that, because I think you do talk to text.
No, I don't do that.
You don't?
No, because my voice ain't right.
and it'll really
It
mess
don't
it up.
adjust to that phone, boy. That puts on some
See,
things that I don't say.
Lasker doesn't speak English. He speaks Lasker.
Right.
So, I don't know that Siri necessarily
Siri don't get me.
She doesn't understand Lasker.
Mm-mm.
And
No, Lasker speaks Droid into an iPhone. That's
right.
that doesn't work.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Lummy, it looks like the Notre Dame
Beach
fight.
Droid.
Well, let me see where I was getting my feedback from. I thought I had them all turned down. All right, hold on. Let me go through them. Is it? No. Is it Facebook? Is that where it's at? I don't even know where my feedback's coming from. No, it's coming from. It's not coming from there.
YouTube?
I don't know where it's coming from.
I don't know what I was doing the other day, but I did that where I pulled it up and the show was playing and it was just YouTube.
Yeah, but sometimes you like it freaks you out. You're trying to find it. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish beat. And what a really good game. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Let me send me the highlights.
I don't think it got good till the fourth quarter.
It didn't get good till I guess the second half.
I'm not sure how many people hung around.
You had to last the whole first half.
And it didn't start till when? 8:30?
8 o'clock.
Yeah. And then, so an 8 o'clock game ends like what, 11:30? Something like that?
Yeah, about that.
Notre Dame beat Penn State on a last-second field goal. Now, they've been having field goal problems all year. Like this guy hurt his hip.
Yeah, he was hurt. But he was the best kicker in the nation last year.
Oh, until he got tweaked?
Yeah, but now they said he's back. He's 100%.
They're calling him Mr. January now.
Hey.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Hello, who's this?
Die, Jew boy. Die, you Jew boy.
Say it more. Just say it again. Get it all out. What a dick. What a dick.
I hope you get a great game, and that's what this was.
Here's the thing. I wonder if that guy now, as he's hung up and he's doing whatever he is in life, I wonder if he feels like that much more satisfaction. I think a guy is such a loser.
No, he's still sitting there, but he's still broke.
Well, yeah, of course he's broke, Gene, because that is like his orgasmic situation. Like when us normal men are with a woman or a man, whoever you'd want to be with, and you get your orgasm. You know how you have that complete sense of satisfaction, how you're just drained?
Yes.
Right. Well, I wonder, because this guy doesn't ever get that opportunity to have a significant other because he's such a loser. So him coming in and saying anti-Semitic things directed towards Seth, are you so much of a loser that now you're satisfied? Like you actually have a sense of satisfaction in life? Like you're that much of a loser? Do you feel good? Like, are you looking at yourself saying, man, I really got him. I really got him. And like now today is going to be a great day. Like you're that much of a loser. That was what can validate your purpose in life. Man, I really feel sorry. You might as well eat a shotgun while you can, buddy.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm for real. Like if that is what satisfies you, sir, you got a long, long, lonely life ahead of you. No wonder you can't get any ass. No wonder no woman finds you attractive or you can't get an orgasm except for self-pleasure. You loser. Well, I mean, even if I did hate a certain religion or I heard a certain portion of people, even if let's say that I hated Jewish people, I wouldn't take the energy to call that radio station's phone. Because sometimes it rings for 15, 20 minutes.
That's right.
Sit there and ring and ring
6
and
a.m.
ring and ring just for me to say what that guy did. Like, man, I mean, that shows you that I have nothing going on in life. Do you even have the energy to get out of bed and brush your teeth? Or do you just sit in your mom's basement all day and touch yourself? What a loser. But you know what, sir? I hope you have a great weekend. You know what? No, I hope that you eat a shotgun. Eat a shotgun, you loser.
It's Notre Dame, it's Penn State. James Franklin's guy.
So let me it's Texas, Ohio State tonight.
Yes.
And then is it Monday or Tuesday of next week? Or are they waiting a whole nother week?
No, they're waiting a whole nother week. I think
Jesus
it's
God.
I think it's the 20th.
So they don't wrap it up until the middle of January?
Yes, sir.
And where's that now? Where's that game being played? The national champion, is that New Orleans? The national championship game, because tonight's Texas, Ohio State tonight. The winner plays Notre Dame in the national championship game. I don't know where that's being held.
I want to say it's Houston.
The name of the bowls, like the Cotton Bowl, Fiesta, Sugar. I mean, the Rose Bowl is really the only one that stands out to me. The rest, they've all blurred together. I mean, just because of now that they're being used in the playoffs. I mean, you used to have your big January 1st games and everything like that, and I guess we're all get off our lawn now, guys, because it's not like that anymore. And the sponsors have changed. I don't even think it was the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl.
Is that what the national championship game was? That's what it was for years.
Oh, it's Atlanta. So it would be, I guess, the Peach Bowl. But the
Peach Bowl. And remember, man, back in the day, the Peach Bowl was kind of a jobber bowl. I mean, it was
on the Outback Bowl. It was on the Outback Bowl level.
It was on that second tier.
Yeah.
Like the first tier was like the granddaddy of all, the Rose Bowl, right?
Yes.
And then you had like the Orange Bowl. That was a pretty significant bowl.
That's where they were last night, right? Was it the Orange Bowl?
Yeah, it was last night because it was in Miami.
Sorry, they still have the Peach. they still have the Peach Bowl. This is just
this is the national championship.
This is just probably the national championship game.
Correct. But it's in Atlanta.
If you've confused Lummy on sports, you're doing a bad job.
And the Fiesta Bowl is now the Verbo Fiesta Bowl.
What is Verbo?
It's like Airbnb.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
And they must be killing it.
Yeah, the rental.
Can you imagine what a bowl sponsorship costs?
Whew.
Well, remember Snoop Dogg had a bowl sponsorship, and there were some other ones. So I mean,
Snoop Dogg had a bowl.
Remember, it was the Snoop Dogg Bowl.
I know it was.
And then there was another one. I think
they got the Tax Slayer Bowl. And they got all kinds of things going on. Oh, there's another phone call. I mean, should I dare?
Yeah.
I think it's the same guy.
It's the same guy?
I think so.
Okay. Yes, sir. By the way, this is your last phone call to my program. So make it a good one. Really get that hate out. Maybe direct your hate towards outlaw bikers. Outlaw bikers.
I think you got me confused. I just want to say good morning. Love you guys.
Man, hold on. We're the worst because we automatically. This poor guy actually is a fan, and we already got him, being the biggest hater ever to live.
Same area code. Sorry.
So anyway, sir.
Hey, I just wanted to do the opposite of him. I've been listening forever. Love you guys. Seth, love you guys. Have a great weekend. Take care.
Refreshing. Thank you, sir. You know what? There you go.
You think that was the same guy just turning it around?
No.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making himself feel better. So kind of had the same voice.
Knowing that he didn't want to go out with heat and a shotgun, he wanted to maybe go on a high spot.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. So here's the highlights from last night. It looks like Penn State's up 3-0. That was oh my God, that was only 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the second. And before what was halftime?
10-0.
10-0 at half.
Yeah.
They looked the part. Early on, they're dominating. Up 3-0. It's a 90-yard.
Yeah, I mean, so if you're an Irish,
10-3. I'm sorry.
If you're an Irish, did Irish go down and score 3 before the half?
Yes,
endless drive, both in terms of plays and clock eaten. They're up 10-0 and almost feels like a bit more. Notre Dame hoping to do something before halftime. Riley Leonard gets hit and hits his head hard on the turf, as you'll see right there. And he was a bit wobbly, went into the tent.
Yeah.
Did Gene said get back in there?
He didn't hit in there.
Get back in there and shut up.
I've seen bikers fall off their bikes and take bigger licks.
Put you on second string and sit you on the bench.
Enter Steve Angeli. And he was on time with a number of passes which got Notre Dame on the Penn State side of the field. This was a huge moment in the game because Denai Dennis Sutton gets there. The ball is out.
That was a good
Man,
one.
I don't know.
Was that Abdul Carter?
Rudy,
I thought for sure in
$20.
real time, Abdul Carter had it, number 11, who was an incredible force in this game. But Notre Dame keeps the ball. They get a field goal. So it's a 10-3 game. Opening drive of the
So
second.
10-3 Lummy, halftime.
Yes.
And that fumble right there looked like it could have gone either way. It looks like one of those big offensive linemen went in there and took it away from the dude.
Yeah, Notre Dame's
Second
got
half.
some big boys.
Notre Dame runs it effectively to get some first downs.
Now, is the regular quarterback back in? Or is the
I couldn't
is
tell.
it the backup?
So it's a 10-3 game. Opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, he's back in.
He's a different guy.
No, this is
No,
the
it's the same
start.
guy.
This is the starter, right?
Yeah, Riley Leonard.
This is the starter who bumped his head, and they said, "Okay, you're okay."
Notre Dame runs it
Oh, he listens
effectively to
good.
get some first downs. A little double move. Aeneas Williams, a big gain of 36. It felt important to cash it in and get 7. That's just what
So now we're tied up, Lummy, in the third,
they
right?
do with Riley Leonard
Yeah.
up the middle.
This is when it
and
turned into a good game.
I do like the coach for Notre Dame. I like that dude. Wasn't he an assistant at Cincinnati, or was he the Cincinnati coach?
He was Cincinnati, and then he Ohio State. And he played at Ohio State too.
Guess he played for the Bears also.
Oh, did he really?
I'm learning about it. Yeah, it could have been that long
was
ago.
he a linebacker or a corner?
I think he was a lineman.
This back and forth game, 10
He's
in a
cool
row
though.
for
I
Notre
mean,
Dame.
I've watched some interviews and stuff with him. He's really a good dude.
After 10 in a row for Penn State
All right, so it's 10-10, Lummy.
to start it.
Yeah, so it's going back and forth.
Ultimately, it's going to be 17 straight
Man, nice little.
for the Irish on this 3rd and 9 throw to Jaden Greathouse.
I mean, they were saying that Notre Dame was going to have to beat Penn State with the pass because Penn State's so good up front that they're tough to run on, and Notre Dame historically beats you with the run this year at least, and so it looks like they did what they needed to do, and that's pass.
And then in the
The
fourth
Greyhouse
quarter,
guy wasn't the guy who
what a
bumped his
run.
head.
Jeremiah Love hit at the 2.
Look at that. That's what's that, Eugene?
The Greyhouse guy wasn't the one that bumped his head.
No, it was 13.
13
Yeah.
bumped his head.
He was a linebacker.
Determination, though. And here's
Look at this guy.
Oh, it wasn't a quarterback that
No.
bumped his head?
Yeah, it was, but
Yeah.
they went in, checked him out, and then after halftime, they put him back in because after concussion protocol, they run you through a series of tests. And
So he wasn't probably complaining about it. The people were.
no! Listen, you don't understand, Gene. The NFL, the college officials, they have everybody that watches. They got an
Oh, so
official.
they're doctors now.
They got an official in the booth that watches every play, and if they deem that you've taken not the player or the coach or anything, the officials have a person that's looking nothing for hits, and after every play they analyze if you took it too hard of a hit to the head.
You gotta
then
take a break.
They make you right, Lummy. They make you.
Yeah, you have no option.
You
have to
know,
go back
even
there.
if you're like, man, I'm fine. I mean, tell me, ask me my dad's birthday. I'll tell you what it is.
They said prove it in the blue tent.
And so you have to go in the blue tent, Gene, and then they have a series of tests, to check whether you're concussed or not. So even if you're like, man, I'm the baddest son of a bitch ever, I do not have a concussion. They're like, you're out of the game until we clear you.
I just knocked one of them out in that blue tent.
Let's determine.
So 3 go in and 2 come out?
Right.
Nation, though. And
Watch this effort, Lummy. This is badass. This reminds me of Walter Payton right here.
he is in with an incredible effort. That knee in a brace, and he will not be denied the end zone. 17 straight. Here come the Irish. But now here comes Penn State. Drew Aller, who had not his best night by any stretch,
Oh, nice pass.
Yeah, dropped it right in.
finds the tremendous talent of Warren. Best tight end in America. Down
Is he the best tight end in America?
Oh, they're already saying that he's going to be better than Brock Bowers.
Oh, they are already?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's how you got to hype him up,
That's
Bubba.
right, yeah, they gotta,
Is it the Penn
Don't
State-
you name your team, Sep?
No,
it's
no,
my
no.
team. It's my team.
I went to
Me and-
Hillsborough Community College,
me and-
Gene.
me
I
and-
have no university.
Me and Larry Plummer.
Now it's 2nd and goal. What a night it was for Singleton. Nick Singleton is in.
So, Lummy, now it looks like it's just back and forth.
It
Tied
is.
up,
It actually
tied
got
up,
good,
tied
yeah.
up.
How many touchdowns for him? 3 on the night. And it's 17 all. Riley Leonard here picked
Oh, a pick. What a beautiful pick, too.
by Dennis Sutton, who had the big sack that forced the fumble. Huge mistake from Leonard. And now can Penn State
Did he run it back?
answer
No, he
and
got-
take the
he-
lead? Here,
no.
Aller looking for Warren,
Oh,
and he's picked by...
horrible pass.
yeah.
Horrible
Hail Mary.
pass. No, like,
Well,
kind
pretty
of.
much. It's triple coverage.
Yeah, I mean,
Looking-
horrible pass.
Jeez.
What are you thinking? My
Tired.
Lord.
Answer and take the lead. Here,
Meanwhile, let me get a check down guy there, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, he had multiple options.
Aller
It was-
looking for
Triple coverage.
Warren, and
And
he's
then-
picked
and
by Jack
underthrew him.
Kaiser. But for the second time in this
How
game,
good's that 44 right now?
a pick for the Irish. is erased by a
24,
penalty.
he just grabbed it.
Don Schuler called for PI. Freeman not thrilled. That was triple coverage.
Hold on, did they call PI on that?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What pass interference? What part of this play is PI?
Well, he grabbed the guy's arm.
A pick for
Right
the
there.
Irish.
Because the problem is that number 8, even though it's a stupid rule,
He stopped that left hand from moving.
He didn't look back for the ball.
Yeah, he didn't look back for the ball.
Yeah,
In
okay.
this game, a pick for the Irish.
I see it. I see
He
it.
tried to.
Had he just turned around and looked the ball in, it would have been different. But since he didn't even make an effort to track the ball, then it's PI. It is. I agree.
Is
On further review.
erased by a penalty.
But boy, that would really be a momentum killer, would it not? Let me you stop him from a touchdown.
Dude, pass interference is the biggest kick in the
balls.
bag in football, but at least in college it's just 15 yards, right?
Yeah, it's not at the 1, I don't think. Does it go to the 1?
Yeah, it's a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, but I don't think. See, in the NFL, it goes to the. If it
Correct,
happens in
yeah,
the
it's a
end zone, it
different
goes
rule.
to the 1.
Correct.
If it happens in the end zone in college, it's just a 15-yard penalty from where the ball was placed.
Yes,
Don
correct.
Schuler called for PI.
You know, Freeman's calling this guy everything but a dirty something.
But why is he hiding it behind his hand?
Well, because he didn't want TV to pick it up, Gene.
Bad
and,
words,
and,
yeah.
and lose endorsements.
Called for PI.
That's why, Gene, you could never be a coach.
No, I ain't handing up nothing.
Freeman not thrilled. That was
And you would probably throw some words in there that are not
I
acceptable.
just headbutt him.
He'd concuss him further.
You'd be like, hey, you know what? Guess what? I'm going to send you to the blue tent, referee. Bam!
Boom.
Have you, in all the fights you've ever been, have you headbutted before?
Yeah.
It really
That's a good move.
And here's the deal, man. It really, really like catches a guy by surprise because they're looking at your hands, right? And
Yep.
then they're not, and their face is wide open. And then that might be one of the reasons why your nose is so flat because you headbutted
I took some hits.
How many times have you broke your nose? Because it
3.
It looks like it.
3.
triple.
I mean, I'm guarantee you, your nose is not naturally that pug.
No.
Before your.
I'm lucky to have a nose.
Coverage that Aller threw into gets bailed out by the flag, and
Oh
then
yeah, now at this point, man, Lummy, if you're a Notre Dame fan, you're like, man, we had a pick in the end zone, and that got PI Willied, and then they put 7 on us.
That's right.
So it's going to be 24-17.
there goes Singleton
Momentum.
And again, Lummy, we're 7 minutes left of the game.
Yep.
again, and now it's 14 straight for Penn State. The Irish need an answer. Under 5 to go in the 4th. Leonard.
Oh, wide open.
Jeez.
That is blown coverage.
He ain't going to outrun that one guy, though.
No, he won't. Well, I'm
Wide open. It's Greathouse.
no.
He puts on the ball.
You're right,
stepped him.
G. He ain't gonna, but he'll juke that. That guy just that was an ankle breaker.
Yeah.
Leonard.
Ready?
Wide
Boom.
open. It's Greathouse. He puts on the brakes.
What a great move,
Yeah.
man.
And wake up the echoes again. It's Notre Dame.
So let me, is it tied now?
Yes.
And then Notre Dame held him,
Yeah.
I'm assuming?
As
Yes.
Greathouse. Defender slips
This is a replay
But
of
they
that.
the
did-
line of
they did hold
scrimmage.
him.
And then the safety slips in the secondary.
I
A couple
fired
of
at
great
safety.
moves.
You'd fire the safety?
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. I know we got 3 minutes left, but you're fired. How about it?
Don't get on the bus.
Who's the second? Go,
I'll play with 10 guys.
go get on the bus. You're not even getting a shower, buddy.
And it's a tie ball game
Can
at
you imagine Gene Lasker as a coach?
24. Notre Dame driving for the potential.
1 minute left. 24-24. Ball's about midfield. Notre Dame 3 timeouts. Penn State 3 timeouts. 3rd and 5.
Winning score. Leonard is
Oh,
Nice
man.
one.
Let me sack from Penn State.
Yeah.
It's going to make it 4th and 10? Something like that?
Keziah Izzard.
Yeah, I think 4th and 8, 4th
Penn
and 9.
State gets the football back.
All right, hold on. So Penn State gets the football back
Yeah, he stopped him.
with 40 seconds?
Yeah.
1st and 10. How do you lose this ball game? Did it go into overtime?
No.
Well, how do you blow?
I think we're probably about to find
Yeah,
out
I
here.
think
After a big run, got him some yardage. Aller, as you just heard Matt
Oh,
Moore
that's
say,
out.
cannot
Pick.
be
Right there.
across the middle. That's
Pick.
rule number 1. And he is picked by
The goals
Christian
guys are
Gray,
better team,
who does
man.
a
That's
tremendous
all.
job to keep his hand.
Horrible coaching, horrible play calling,
Yeah.
horrible execution.
Under the football.
Why don't they got any stickers on their helmets anymore? Get away with that?
Notre Dame's never had stickers on their helmets.
The
Never.
blue guys don't either.
Well, that's the two traditions of these two schools. They have no stickers on their helmets. None.
Notre Dame never did like shamrocks or anything?
No,
Okay.
never. And for most of Notre Dame's career, they don't put the name. They usually didn't put the name of your. They didn't put your name on your back either.
Well, times have changed now. Now you
now
got to brand
Howard
it.
knows.
Yeah, now I got an NIL. I got an NIL deal, bitch, and people need to know my name, right?
That this night
You're done, brother.
is now not in his control because it's the Irish who have the football. On a 3rd and 3, Leonard hits Greathouse again. They pick up 10. Leonard is a transfer from Duke.
Now, is Leonard the quarterback? Is this his last year?
I think he's a transfer too.
Kicker is a transfer from South Carolina. It's Mitch Jeter. His dad is incredibly calm.
Here we go.
Filming it. Snap, hold, kick. Good. And the Irish now lead 27-24. Penn State couldn't get anything going in the very short amount of time.
So Notre Dame was a 7 seed. Penn State was a 6 seed. I think all were Texas and Ohio State conference champion winners, or were they?
The top seeds were Oregon, Boise State,
Iowa State,
Texas,
and Texas. So Texas is the only top seed that's made it through the gamut. They play tonight, Ohio State.
And by the way,
who you pulling for?
The Notre Dame. And by the way, sorry, I was incorrect on that too.
It sounds like you're out of breath.
Texas was not the conference winner. Georgia was. So no conference winners are there. It looks like Notre Dame did have helmet stickers.
Oh, they did?
Under what's his name?
Era Parsegian.
Era Parsegian.
Yeah, in 1963 they wore stars on the front of their helmets.
Was it like for achievements, like if you scored a touchdown, you get a star?
Yeah.
When I played at Warsaw, we had these little tiger paws, and there was different qualifications. Like,
did you get any?
Oh, I had a lot. So because I was an offensive and defensive lineman, so I got a star, Gene. If the offensive squad scored a touchdown, I got a paw.
Oh, so if the other guys did your job, you got a sticker?
Well, Gene,
everybody gets a trophy.
Gene, when the running back or the quarterback throws a touchdown, it's because everybody was doing their job. The offensive linemen were protecting or blocking. The quarterback did its job. The running back did its job. So the running back would get 2 stickers, and the offensive line guys would get 1 sticker. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
And then on the defensive line,
could you imagine giving stickers out to your employees, Gene, for doing a good job?
We have a lot of them in the drawer.
And then to close my sports segment out, last night Lightning played Bruins, got that ass.
They sure did.
Lightning really are coming along nicely. And this is a new dude. I'm not familiar with this dude, but was he part of the Stamkos deal or anything like that?
No,
Brett, do you know? I'm sorry, Seth. Go ahead.
Well, Stamkos he signed as a free agent.
All right, so there was no players exchanged or anything like that. Okay. Well, this dude's badass, and this Boston Bruin dude tries this Lightning dude, and this Lightning dude, who's I guess a young guy, takes this dude. Now, for supposedly when you're getting your ass kicked in hockey, Lummy, you're supposed to hit the ground because as soon as it goes to the ground, the referees separate it.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you might get a few good licks in, but if the guy is getting ready to get some on you, you just go to the ground. And they usually declare the winner the guy that's on top. Here's the fight from the Bruins Lightning last night. Looks like it was at Amalie Arena.
In the third period. Boston got one back.
And this Boston dude, he doesn't even he just goes up and hits the guy. See, Gene, this is the sport you needed to as a kid.
There's 8 seconds left in the game.
You missed out, Gene. When you were in the Bronx, somebody should have given you a pair of ice skates and taught you how to be an ice hockey player because, man, you would have just,
I was kind of little when I was little.
I was kind of little when I was little.
In the third period, Boston got one.
What if some guy did that to you, Gene? Here's the difference between Gene and the next guy. Gene would keep his stick and just start beating you with a stick. Why drop your stick? Right?
Break it in half and use both of them.
Break it in half so you gotta kind of like
each
Gene.
hand.
Gene, as an outlaw biker, when you're at a bar and you don't hit him.
Always look for ammo when you walk in.
You always take your bottle and break it in half so now you got something to jab, right?
Oh, this was nasty. This was a Kasalik. He had every intent. I was looking right at him. The clock was down to 2.5 seconds. And look at Lilleberg out.
Now, Lilleberg at first started eating a few. He ate a few here.
That's why he's giving it to him on the ground when he's not supposed to.
No, but his strength overcome the dude.
Right.
And took him right to the ground. And the dude went to the ground because he knew he was fixing to eat some. And so the guy only
nasty. This was a Kasalik.
Okay.
He had every intent. I was looking right.
I think about 2 of those connected. Then Lillenberg says, "We're going to the ground, bitch."
The clock was down to 2.5.
His left hand was strong right there, wasn't it?
Look at this hit right here. He gets.
Clock was down
right.
To 2.
I think I missed it. Watch this.
I was looking right at him.
Right here. Watch the Bruins guy's head snap back.
Clock was down to 2.5 seconds. And look at Lilleberg, outstanding.
I'll tell you right
now. He might be close to being knocked out at that moment.
Yeah.
You see that? He wasn't moving.
Look at his head. He needs to go to the blue tent, Lummy.
You sure does.
knows what he's doing, and Lilleberg took care of business there.
A lot of guys
he ain't
don't
moving
know
too quickly.
No, he's done.
He took it.
And you got the whole entire bench. They're all,
Lilleberg, but he is not shy at all, and more, he is breathing out of both nostrils there.
What a young-looking kid! Look,
looks like
this
his
was
son.
Intentional. Kasalik comes at him with a look
looks
and
like
an
little
intent.
Clem.
See,
He's
Lilleberg
23.
just wants to play it. There's no reason for that. But Lilleberg got his hands up in time. Kasalik already had the gloves off. But really good.
I think
he missed every punch.
I think he missed every one. And the guy and the Bruin guy had his gloves off and ready way before the Lightning guy did. So the Lightning guy was at a disadvantage.
Play it. There's no reason for that. But Lilleberg got his hands up in time.
That guy
Kasalik
right there
already
in the
had
back with the blue, I'd have jabbed my stick into the back of his neck.
78 was smart. He grabbed his jersey and was protecting himself.
Yeah, look, he was using. That's what you do. You grab the jersey. Look at the strength involved. I mean, he's got that jersey stretched out to a 5X right there. And then he gives him the good news. And I want to see if we can see the head snap back here. Hold on here.
But really good job.
Right here, I think.
Here
right there. I think that was the hit. Oof. Right there, I think. That might have been the hit. Right here, hold on.
But really good job here by
Bam!
Lilleberg here. Look at that. Protects himself. This is the guy who played European hockey, and, they don't fight a whole lot.
But when you fight against your club's right behind you, your club can't jump in to help.
Yeah. No, Gene. Your club can't. It's not the Outlaws, Gene, where your boys come in and come and help.
Guy could have put him in a chokehold right there. And got him.
No. Your guys can't come and help.
Okay.
They get away, and they let the guys just hand. They
and then if you hit the ground, the fight's over. You're not allowed to hit.
Well, you try to keep it going,
right?
But now the reason why, and you Rhett and Lummy and Seth can help me. I think the reason why they stop the fight the minute it goes down to the ground is because when you're on your feet, you can't get bladed. Meaning the blade you're on your blades,
right?
But when you go to the ground, sometimes those blades start flailing around. And they stop it immediately so that nobody gets cut from a blade. Because when you're on your when you're on your ground, you could. Haven't people, Lummy, died from blades across the neck?
Yeah, last year.
Yeah. Gene, there's been some of the most stuff.
Man, blood all over the ice.
Hold on, Gene. Yeah. The boys will tell you, there's been many a death in hockey that I can't play on any of our, YouTube, Facebook, on all of our visual forums. I cannot play because they're so graphic. Like the guy will literally get his.
Well, play it during the break.
I can't. I mean,
You mean just for Eugene?
Yeah, I want to see one die.
Well. Let me see if you can, or Rhett or somebody, see if you can find me, there's got to be, the all-time most gruesome.
Oh, I'm looking at them right now. There's some really bad ones.
I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, Gene, guys have died on the, haven't they, Seth, died on the ice?
I know of one, it was a year or two ago in Canada that was
Adam Johnson. The one that the guy high kicked him right to the neck.
Yep.
No way.
Yeah, Gene, it's bad.
And they said he did it on purpose too. I think the guy caught charges.
I think he did catch. Gene, it's been so bad that this one dude, this Adam Johnson dude we're talking about that I'll show you privately.
Well, this one doesn't show like the blood if you want to show it.
I want the most graphic. That's what Gene wants to see. But this Adam Johnson dude or somebody, he kind of like kicks his leg up on the air.
No, Adam Johnson is the one who died.
Oh, okay. The Adam Johnson guy died, but the guy who killed him, Gene, he kind of kicked his leg up in the air to try to get him on the throat. And he got him on the throat, and it was so
let me
bad.
say that one ain't played, so let's watch
Hold on. So, listen to this. It was so bad that the prosecuting attorney and the cops arrested the player, and he caught charges on the deal for a game. I wonder how rare that is for an act during a sporting event for a person to catch a criminal charge for what happens on, in a game, in a sanctioned game.
I'd say pretty rare. I mean, we all watch sports. I mean,
I can't think. I mean, other than this one, can you think of any?
I mean, if they weren't going to arrest Myles Garrett after he hit Mason Rudolph with that helmet, I don't think anybody's getting arrested.
How did that not happen?
I think you can do. You're allowed to fight when it's sports for some reason.
Not like
we can't fight here if we have an issue. Like we'll all go to jail. But like if it's an athletic event, you're allowed to.
Let me if you can find that for me, I can play it for Gene during the commercials.
Well, I sent him I sent you the one fight, but
the
Adam Johnson one where he died.
Let me see.
That's pretty sad.
This one actually, at least, I guess, shows the blood afterwards.
This
is just where he kicks it, so you can see like his.
All right. I can probably show this because this doesn't show the blood.
Well, I would just
let me play it first
Kosher,
before Rhett throws it up, and Rhett will determine whether I can throw it up or not. Here, Gene, this is the one that we're talking about, and I guess there's another video that shows the blood that we can play maybe privately during the commercials. But here is the dude that caught charges. Here we go.
The player in red, a.k.a. Matt Pitgrave, changes his path into Adam Johnson for no reason at all.
Now, Gene, you're looking at this guy right here, okay?
Right there, turn into him.
In the red. And see how he lifts, he jujitsus his leg up on the guy's neck.
Oh, but he didn't do that on purpose.
What do you mean he didn't do that on purpose or nothing? The hell
he was just kind of like losing his balance
going forward.
And he got the other guy.
And the crazy part is that
Red said it's okay if it does show blood, by the way.
What's that?
Red said it's okay if it shows blood.
Oh, Red, are you sure?
See,
yes, sir.
You think he kicked him on purpose while he was leaving?
Okay.
He wasn't even running into his guy.
Hold on, Gene's commentating. What, Gene?
I don't think he did it on purpose because of the simple fact
Hey,
that
it's Gene
the
Lasker.
dude
I'm
wasn't
a hockey commentator. I'm going to go ahead and tell you how this play. Go ahead.
The guy wasn't going in to get his own guy, to get the red guy.
Kicked with it.
No, Gene, that's about as egregious as it gets.
Gene, have you ever skated?
No.
Okay.
His foot so that
So watch. This guy commentating is going to break it down for you. So just pay attention.
Hits Adam. He even looked at him for a second.
Gene, he bona fidely gives him a. Seth, this kind of looks like Shawn Michaels' finishing move when he would do the kick to
sweet chin music.
The chin, it kind of looks like Shawn Michaels' chin music, does it not?
Oh yeah.
Look. Oh, ready? Watch. Here we go. Hold on.
His path into Adam Johnson for no reason at all. It's weird that he decided to change his path instead of going forward. And the crazy part is that if you watch closely, it seems like he intentionally kicked with his foot so that his skate hits Adam. He even looked at him for a second.
Yeah, Gene, this guy caught charges.
Who even lifts their foot that high during playing hockey?
He is not guilty of nothing.
No.
If you were his coach for the guy in the red, what would you say? This guy ain't guilty of nothing.
He ain't guilty of nothing. That other dude in the black and white
was not an accident.
Not
it was
going
intentional.
for his guy, so why would he even
I know
attempt to hit
crazy
him
shit
for
can
any
happen
reason?
while playing hockey.
You didn't like him from yesterday?
Everything's going so fast, and sometimes you feel like the skates are controlled.
No, was I supposed to? Yeah. I did it. Did he say a bad word?
He did.
Who did?
The commentator.
Oh.
But I did hit the dump as soon as you said.
I thought you were dumping me. I was like, what are you kidding me?
Trolling you, rather.
I'm going to dumping me? I know the rules. I know the rules around here. I didn't say the N-word.
Than you. In my opinion, it looked intentional.
I ain't like Hogan.
And keep in
That, to me, for those that know hockey, which would be everybody except probably Gene and Macho, this is about as egregious and as like this guy meant to do this. This is not a hockey move at all, where you pivot and then Shawn Michaels chin music, the guy coming up next to you.
I just don't get where the guy
you don't understand. You don't understand the game, Gene. You don't. For real.
But he's gifted to be in the game, and he's making a good living, and he's having fun doing what he wants to do.
By the way,
why would he throw his skate against the guy's neck, knowing he's going to cut his head off?
Gene, there's a lot of good people in life that do stupid things and are making a good living and paying their bills.
Yeah, Bubba knows all about that.
Yeah, ask me about it. How I blew my career.
I could be right, but we will find
inevitable.
out as soon as the investigation is done. And for those who need a little bit of information on Adam, here's a brief one. Adam Robert Johnson was an American.
Dude died, man. What a shame.
Yeah, this guy's going to tell you about him. Adam somebody Johnson, he's going to give you, listen.
Johnson was an American professional ice hockey forward. He played 13 games in the National Hockey League with the Pittsburgh Penguins. He also played in Europe with the Malmo Red Hawks.
He wasn't with the Penguins at this time. This was a different game, wasn't it? This was
it was a Canadian
like
game,
a junior game, like juniors or something.
Yeah.
Augsburger Panther and Nottingham Panthers.
This poor guy died.
I know, man. That's a shame.
The fatal collision, which Johnson's team called a freak accident, occurred midway through the second period of an elite ice hockey league game between Johnson's Nottingham Panthers and the Sheffield Steelers.
You know, the Sheffield Steelers.
Video footage appeared to show Matt Pitgrave's
I play
skates.
hockey a little bit, and you can see his skate gets caught, and he's falling, and his other back foot flips up.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Not sure the hockey
Terrifying
player.
scene that
Tell him.
I also
I've not played hockey, and it looks like I've watched a lot of hockey, and it looks like the guy's pivoting on his foot as he's off balance, and he's throwing a sweet chin
because he
music.
caught something on the ice.
He's not a ballerina
officials to
dancer.
empty the
Okay, come
arena
on.
as medical personnel
Look at
raced
the way
towards-
he's falling.
Well, we also talked about it when this story happened last year. Yeah, it was last year, a year before. And my old roommate, he played hockey a couple times a week. You know, he's a big rec guy. He's played for a very long time, and I talked to him.
And by the way, those guys are actually, you know what, pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, you get some. I've been to a few rec games. There was this one kid named Matt, and he was like 14 years old, and I swear to God, he looked like Stamkos. He was so good back then. I mean, some of these were kids, but then they go on to be like the age of your buddy, and they have some pretty damn good skill sets.
Well, they play in Brandon, and sometimes they have some of the Lightning guys come out and they'll join the scrimmages with them. Like he wasn't playing for the Lightning at the time, but JT Brown will come out and play in their games.
Isn't that
like
cool
every
as
couple
hell?
of weeks. Yeah, he's a cool ass guy.
Now, when a guy like JT Brown comes out, does he just look like Superman compared to these dudes, or do the other guys kind of match up pretty good with him?
No, I mean he's skating circles around most of the guys out there.
Right. Okay.
But you know, he had tried to explain because I had asked him his point of view on this, and when you're falling on the ice, when you slip and
to
fall,
empty the arena as
you're just desperately trying to do whatever you can to stable yourself, and sometimes that's throwing an arm out trying to grab the wall or throwing a leg out trying to reposition your skate. So he wasn't entirely convinced that this guy did this on purpose.
So a guy, you know, your roommate who plays rec hockey had a kind of different perspective on this, and the fact that, and like Macho said, you know, you're losing your balance, you catch a knot on the ice or something like that, and you're just probably flailing away trying not to fall on your ass.
You can see at this moment right here, his leg is going up. He don't know that guy's over there.
Yeah, he does.
He hasn't looked over to the left at all.
The hell he doesn't.
It definitely doesn't help his case that he was one of the dirtier players. I guess he did have a reputation for a couple of incidents before this.
Yeah.
Local
I sent you the
and
next
later
video I sent you, Bubba,
pronounced
just shows how his blood was running down his.
Yeah, and Rhett said we can play this because it is
so
on.
Gene can see.
So it is on YouTube. Yeah, Gene.
The
Here's
blood ain't gonna change my voice.
Okay, nobody's asking to change your voice, buddy. Okay, nobody's asking to change your voice.
He hasn't seen the dude
Nobody's
to the left at all.
asking you to change your voice. We
And his
just
legs
want to
up.
see you. We want to show you how gruesome this is, and you might feel sorry for the Adam Johnson dude, because I don't think anybody
I
deserves
do, but
to
I'm
die.
not picking up the tab.
It's a manslaughter thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Not guilty.
Put you on that, Jerry, and the guy walks.
He walks.
Welcome to our YouTube channel.
That guy's guilty,
Very,
though.
very sad and bad news. Famous ice hockey player Adam Johnson passed away. The reason is
Gene said, I'm more worried about the commentator and what that guy's wiring up this weekend. Is that what you're
Exactly
saying,
what I
Gene?
was thinking.
I know.
died playing ice hockey during accident. In this video, we tell about in full detail. First of all, subscribe our channel and watch till end video. नाजरीन कराम, इस समय आपको अफसोसनाक खबर से आगाह करता चलूं कि आइस के खिलाड़ी एक बहुत ही मशहूर खिलाड़ी थे.
I do not know what he's saying.
Lummy, I love you to death, but man, you picked the worst video to
I
describe.
had no idea where that video came from. I clicked the wrong one.
Let me go into words, and can you find me the video?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy, thanks.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
That's not the video that keeps the link. Hold on, Bo. Don't click. What the fuck is going on with this thing?
So, Gene.
Yeah.
Have you been working on your dirt car?
No, I've been working on that new house.
I've been working on this crack. I've been working on this crack house. So I have been working on my rent.
Dude, I'll show you. It's a crack house from like New York City crack house. I mean,
all right, buddy. But what I'm saying is, come on.
I know.
I sent it to Bubba.
Okay.
Don't click. Yeah, just click the last one.
Is there any way you could have it ready by Saturday the 25th?
Saturday the 25th?
Yeah, today's the 10th. Could you have your car ready in 2 weeks?
Maybe. Yep.
I'd like to bring you out during the modifieds, the UMP modifieds, which are on Flow Racing.
Right.
And just
yeah, that'd be cool. I'm gonna work hard at it.
Is this it right here, Lummy?
Yeah, we'll show
Adam Johnson got his neck cut.
All right, Gene. That's not what we're going with, okay, bud? We're not going there.
No, I didn't see that. So it should happen anymore. So is us? Yeah. Oh, okay. Because that should never be bypassed.
Hey, I seen that commercial a little bit ago of Cavaliers.
Hey, Lummy.
Name of a restaurant.
Yes, sir.
We're making adjustments on. Maybe we should put Lasker powder coat in there too for our. The
runs?
But we should have Lasker cut the commercial.
Sounds like a winner.
Right. Are those 30s or 60s?
Depends. I mean, most of them are 30s.
Mach, are you in here?
He walked out.
Just walked out.
So we'll cut Gene a 30. I scratched some off, Lummy, and then I probably got to cut. Either you can take my Can you take my endorsement of the ones I wrote down, or do you need me to cut commercials?
I mean, whatever ones you wrote down, we'll make sure we have them.
All right, see if you got them, okay?
You want me to come get your list?
No, he's got it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you like that restaurant, the little drive-through Cavaliers or Culver's?
Culver's.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, Culver's. They got their shit together, so, I mean...
Oh, they opened up, what's his name, Guy Ferrari?
Yeah?
He just opened a brand new chicken place up in Lutz.
Okay, I'll do that one. I'm also gonna do the art.
Chicken guy. But I ate a fish and chips from there, man. It was really good.
Listen, Gene, that's my Culver's is one of my for fish, and I do the Atlantic cod.
I was there
right?
for the first time there the other day.
Yeah,
first time.
And here's the thing, they for a fast food man. Now, did you go inside or go through drive-through?
I went inside.
Yeah, so they'll check on you. Did they check on you?
They check
check on you, and like it's completely.
They're pretty cool.
They got their shit.
Fish was good.
They got their shit together.
Fish was better than fish and chips.
Culver's has their shit together. And so when you go to Culver's and you sit down, they'll check on you if you need a drink refill or you need some more ketchup or something.
I was with Rick.
And the prices are good. I mean, the prices aren't crazy.
The burgers were great there, but I didn't eat one of them yet.
Hi, Seth.
They got walleye there too.
They got what?
Walleye fish. Did you get the cod or the
No, they don't do the walleye but a couple times a year.
I
thought they brought it back for this winter.
Maybe they did.
I don't know. I just ordered the fish. I didn't tell them.
We're going to talk about it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So much to talk about. Also, Gene Lasker. Gene, thanks for coming in. Last Friday you couldn't make it in because you had a
drywall problem.
Oh, you just had a rental house emergency.
Yeah.
Now you own that house now, right?
Yes, I do.
And so are you going to make it, you going to completely redo it and then make it a rental? Or,
Yep.
or an Airbnb?
Yep.
Or
Well, they got the Airbnbs. There's another
Verbo.
but it's for like guys from Canada that stay a long time.
Longer term.
Longer term, yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna try some of that.
So what is it? A 3-bedroom, 2-bedroom?
It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath first house, and then the second house.
Oh,
is
you got two? You got two?
2 parcels, 2 mailboxes. Yep.
2 parcels, 2 So the first one's 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
Yep.
And what's the second one?
1 bedroom, 1 bath.
Okay. You could rent them out. I guess you could rent them to the same family if they had like a mother-in-law in the back, or you could, or do you want to? It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
If money talks, right?
Yep.
What's the date you're thinking? Like what?
Probably a couple of months on the front house.
How
about
bad?
A year
Because crackheads, Gene, they don't really take good care of their stuff.
Well, I'm having to replace 33 sheets of drywall on the first house and do the whole kitchen and the bathroom. All the tiles fine. I just got to replace the toilet. And
now you're
going to
make it look modern, like the way you did your, like the way, like
a little bit.
Your
I'm not going to waste a bunch
of
of money on it.
Yeah.
But
well, you want to. Here's the thing: you don't want to waste a bunch of money, but you want to make it industrial strength. So
Right.
as like
So I wanna make
tile
it-
and
yeah.
hardwood is your best friend.
Yeah.
As far as spills and things like that,
Yeah.
probably not a lot of carpet because that's where you
No,
go
not
wrong.
putting no carpet
No
in it.
carpet. How about that? Gloria Zach Glowbug. 25 on the PayPal, and everything has been very slow today. Usually last
why
year
is it
brings
cold weather or something?
I think people, it's tough to open up the wallet, Lummy, when you're cold.
Rudy, $20. Captain Creamsicle, $20.
Hey, where's the
By the way, everything at the Bubba Army. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. What now?
the Bubba box fan?
Oh, the Bubba Box van is right down over by you right now.
I know. I seen it over there on the side
Terry's
street.
Automotive. That's who does all my automotive stuff. He's a great dude. Do you know Terry?
No.
I need to introduce you to him. He's a great dude. He works on all the Diaco's, Ferraris and Porsche. He can do anything. He used to be.
His shop is on the main street going west, east, and west, and then your van, your box van is behind the shop in the parking lot.
His shop actually, right when you go back through that stoplight, make your first right, and then
Yeah.
his shop's like the
On the
second
left.
shop on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
And
He's always got way too many cars out front.
yeah, because he's got a lot of work. He's like you. He was formerly a head Mercedes tech. And then he went off on his own like you did. And he does like Highline. He's doing this as a favor. Like the cream machine's kind of beneath him. He does like Porsches. And
It's sitting there amongst a lot of Mercedes.
yeah,
and BMWs.
exactly.
I seen that.
Porsches, and he's got. I think he's got one of Diaco's Ferraris in there right now. But he's going through my cream machine. Let me mushroom Mitch. $20. He said he got his hair cut for Barb. Thank you.
I thought it was pretty cool though, cutting down the back street, and then I seen the van sitting there amongst all them cars, and I went like, hanging good.
So here's what I'm doing. Is I'm having him go through it mechanically to see if it'll make it to Ocala, okay? go through the transmission, go through. I know it has dual electric fans on it, and I knew that had burned out, so it was overheating. I knew I needed a new thermostat. I check all fan belts, just go through it so that I can get it to Ocala, because here's what I'm doing. It'll be done, I think, Monday of next week. Okay, he's working on it this weekend, and it'll be done Monday. Then I'm bringing it back over here, and Macho Man and Rhett are making it a mobile studio inside of it, so that I can go live on Facebook. Here's the 3 places that I want to go live on. It's going to be a mobile broadcasting. Gene, I'm turning it into like we can go live from the van. And I got, like soundproofing and Bubba Army logo backdrops. I'm gonna see those two chairs on the stage back there, Gene.
Where?
On the stage. I got 2 more of those, and I'm gonna rob those 2, and they'll have 4 chairs set up in there. I'm gonna have I got a badass Yeti cooler that's gonna be in the middle because with beer, and it's gonna be kind of a bussin' with the boys concept.
Are you gonna wrap the cooler?
Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
So, and it's going to be kind of a bussin' with the boys feel. And so Gene, and we'll be able to, Facebook, YouTube, and X. Those are the only 3 I want to be able to go live. Macho Man and Rhett are going to camera it up, microphone it up. I'm going to have a laptop computer. I got some kind of router kind of deal. I got a high-speed internet deal. Macho and Red are going to get it all configured so that, Gene, here's my idea, and nobody's done this, and I already got permission from Lucas and from USAC, but after the races, because after each feature for the Lucas late model and the USAC,
you gonna walk the winner in there?
Top 3. Go in there. We're gonna go live for the top 3 and just talk about the race, talk about the track conditions, talk about who put a slider on
who sucked.
Yeah, who put a slider on who dirty drove me, and be able to go live. So it's going to be like a command, like a mobile command broadcasting kind of deal.
As fast as you can from the end of that race to that point of getting them on that.
Yeah, so like after
quick as you can.
Because on those sanctioning bodies, they interview kind of like the way Stanley Colon used to do it at East Bay.
Yeah.
Where all 3 parked on the front stretch.
Yep.
And the announcer went to all 3.
Yep.
Well, I'll be there gathering them up, saying, hey, Jonathan Davenport, Tyler Erb, Devin Moran, hey, you 3, and come over here to my mobile.
Plenty of wildness on their minds at that moment.
Yeah, nobody has ever gotten any of these racers right after the moment. You know what I'm saying? Still,
you never know what you're gonna get.
Still in their uniforms,
right?
With a case of beer that they can pop open, and I can be, I'm gonna have watched the entire race, and I can walk them through, be like, hey JD, when Herb put that slider on you with 3 to go, was that kind of
you knew it was over,
and he'd be like, well, let me tell you something, that's Tyler Herb, and he always puts sliders on people. He's a dirty driving son of a bitch. And then Tyler would be like, man, JD, remember one time at Fairbury when you put that one on me across my nose?
I owed you. Kind of owed you.
So, don't you think that's a good idea?
Yes.
We'll also be able to, not
especially because they're boxed in. Can't get away.
No, not only that, Gene, but I can go to if we would go to a Bucks game and we wanted to, bring some fans. We're going to be able to go live on those 3 venues. Those are the only 3, and as we go live, we'll be taping it and captivating it so that we can cut up and make shorts and make highlight things and things like that. So. But here's the thing, Lummy. Here's what I'm facing. I'm facing the fact that I wanted to, my Crown Vic, how I painted it all flat black and made it just, I didn't make a lot of artwork, but I made it flat black and then put the Bubba Army's logos on it.
Yeah.
Well, the Cream Machine's got all, our buddy Steve from Fast Signs, which we're not going to mention where he's at nowadays, but He's the one that wrapped that originally, and we called it Bubba's Cream Machine, and it's got all kinds of funky graphics on it, and it's got a naked lady whose nipples light up, and I want my buddy Adam from Fenderworks to scrape out all the wrap and just paint it flat black and put Bubba Army Mobile Command Center on it, just flat black. But I don't know that I'm going to have, because it has to go from the mechanic, from Terry,
right,
to Macho Man. Macho Man has to be the next guy to get it.
So are they just going to wrap right over that wrap?
No, I think what he's going to do is he's going to try to power wash it, or try to, sandblast, or try to get that wrap off.
You got to use a heat gun
down to bare metal, and then shoot some primer on it, then flat black, like they did my
Do you want to try to keep some of the wrap and sell it? Maybe
no. I mean, we're not that desperate. Although it is
that wrap's not coming off in one piece.
No, it ain't. And that wrap ain't coming off easy at all.
That wrap's coming off in
3,000 pieces.
That wrap's coming off in quarter-inch increments. I mean, that wrap is not going to be easy, Lumby. It's going to have to be.
Why wouldn't you just flat black wrap it over it to be done with it? Bam.
You may because it's bubbled up and got it, because it would just look like crap.
Just cut the bad spots out.
Well, Gene, maybe we'll have you help us on that. We couldn't sand.
I don't see you peeling all of that wrap off and sanding it down to primer it. That's a big job.
I know. I don't know what Adam has in store. Whether we just go ahead and rewrap it flat black, or could he paint over the wrap?
No.
Okay. So anyway, Gene, we're going to have a mobile broadcast unit where we can go live, not just from races.
Anytime you box somebody in a cage, they're going to say stuff.
And if I can, I'm going to get it to Ocala, and then I'll bring it back here, and then we have the ability to be live, from whether it's a concert or whatever. So I'm excited about that.
Great idea.
Lummy, I do have, and no matter how much of a hater you are, even Gene Lasker's like, let me tell you something. If Bubba's hayride's idea is stupid, I'll just tell him it's stupid.
Yeah.
So we've been, Gene, I don't know if you listen to the show. I don't think you really do listen to the show. Do you,
I can
Gene?
listen to the show if I'm late going to work, and then I try to put it on my phone and leave it in my pocket and listen to you while I'm walking around, but it usually shuts off on me.
Right. Well, when we get, this is another topic. When we get our new app done, Gene, Lummy, one of the features is when your phone screen goes dead, the app stays on. That's one of the things that we're working on, right?
Yes, it is.
That's actually one of the things I think they have overcome. I even hate to ask Macho Man in fear of making it public and people making fun of us, but what's the latest hang-up on the app?
Well, we have no problem telling you what it is.
Okay.
It's the same exact thing we told you last week.
Okay.
We don't know.
We're waiting for
Apple approval.
The financial forms need to be filled out and stuff for Apple.
So we ain't got enough money to pay for it.
They got to verify your legitimate business and all that stuff because of terrorism stuff.
But I think that Mike Rowe has filled out all that stuff. Now we're just waiting for them to approve us.
Yes. That's why I just was getting into the waiting on.
We're waiting on Apple.
Yes.
Okay. There you go. So Lummy,
should be waiting a while.
You're right. We've been waiting a while. It's been a struggle. It really has. So Seth, I think you'll.
I'm all for the hayride, dude.
No,
it's
been drastically changed.
Let's hear it.
Drastically.
Horse and carriage.
So
That's
Gene,
funny.
you know that the Host Hotel is kind of over by the Dollhouse. Okay, it's about a 4-block walk. And the Host Hotel used to be over by World of Beer, which is about a 2-block walk. So we've kind of doubled the distance. And women are going to be, as you know, Gene plans on being there for Barb on Saturday night, of course. Gene definitely is making the hog roast on Thursday.
Woo.
He has to go to South Florida for a 40-year outlaw funeral, a guy that put 40 years in, on Friday, and he's trying to make it back on Saturday for the Barb party. I think that's what we're going. Gene actually said, "Hey, if I get down to the outlaw funeral on Friday and I raise enough hell, then people will remember that I was there and I can sneak on out Saturday morning early." So I think Gene's going to raise hell, and let it be known that Gene. And by the way, Gene, can I tell them what your nickname in the Outlaws are, or is that?
Yeah, I don't care.
Gator. Gene's nickname is Gator because he's always flapping his mouth.
No, I was named Gator by a national boss because I'm all mouth and no ears.
And when a national boss gives you a nickname, you can't say.
What are you going to say?
So you're all mouth and no ears, Gator. So Lummy.
Yes, sir.
As everybody knows, and Gene, maybe you do or not know, but Red and Macho and Seth and everybody and Brian, everybody was familiar with. I have a couple trailers, and I was going to take my pickup truck and going to use Buck's pickup truck and Red's pickup truck, and we were going to have a whole, thing of between pickup trucks, a trailer, hay bales, and we were going to have a little mini hayride from the corner of Occident and Cypress, which is like the nearest corner down to here to the studios.
For what?
So that people didn't have to walk so far, and girls.
Oh, that's where they're all going to be at. Is that hotel?
Well, no, just the corner.
Now, there's a hotel right there.
Right.
So they were going to be there, and
everybody's going to meet at the corner.
Yeah, we were going to meet because I wasn't going to pull into the hotel parking lot. I was going to meet right there at the corner by the Children's Cancer Center. And you just hop on the trailer, get on the back of the pickup
like
truck.
A hayride shuttle.
So it'd be like a hayride shuttle, so people didn't have to walk for, girls in high heels, girls. This year's dress code is the same for girls is the same as it always is,
which is perfect.
Which is anything goes. Remember last year, Maria Guatemala wore literally a see-through top. You could see her nipples. So girls can dress as sexy as they like. We encourage it. So here's what I should have done all along, but I didn't. But the Merch Crick thought of it, and she got it done.
Oh.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
No hayride.
Oh.
No pickup truck.
Oh.
Golf carts?
No golf carts. The host hotel Lummy is using their shuttle bus from 7:30 to 8:15. They'll be shuttling people over. Now, is that about as good and as responsible as you can get?
Yes, sir.
Seth Kushner, over to you.
Love it.
Rhett Fail the third, over to you.
Junior.
I was trying to give you one, kid.
Yeah, great.
Macho Man.
She's amazing.
So now they're on at 7:30. They'll take and they're just going to go back and forth. I told her I think I'd have,
Well, at least they'll be insured.
Well, yeah, you're gonna be on a bus, and you're gonna be, you're not gonna be on the back of a hay bale. Now, Lummy, I haven't really anticipated how there people are getting back. I think people getting back when you're drunk and high, and you've had a really good party experience. I think getting back by the way, the after party is slated to be at the Dollhouse.
Well, most of the last year, which I was a part of, is at the Dollhouse.
Right.
You just go on over and. See Warren and get right on in.
I'm going to try to have drink tickets and free admission tickets for anybody that wants to go. So all you have to do is just come up to me during the party and say, hey, I want to go to the after party, and I'll give you your credentials to go. But Lummy, even I am going to the Dollhouse this week.
Are you going to have your normal spot?
I'm not. I'm just.
Oh, you're not going to go VIP?
No, I'm not going to make them. I'm not going to make them.
What's the normal spot like? Do they rope it off or something?
Yeah, they rope off a little spot for me and have a couple bouncers so nobody can talk to me and all that kind of stuff.
What the hell?
Yeah,
a couple bouncers?
The way I used to roll back in the day. Yeah,
Will they still do that for you?
If I wanted it, but I don't want it.
What do you like, right by the stage, or?
No, kind of in the corner back there, and then
To the left on the left.
Yeah, to the left on the left. It's back in the back. It's a big U-shaped. It can fit about 12 people.
You getting a friction dance?
Yeah.
Seth, have you ever been to the Dollhouse?
No, he hasn't.
I've been to the Penthouse Club.
Oh,
Okay. So anyway, Lummy, that's about as cool as it could potentially get. That's about as efficient and professional as it could potentially get.
Do they have dance clubs like that in the Jewish community?
I don't know, Gene. That's a good question.
That's actually a pretty damn good question.
Yeah. I don't know if there are women that start off dressed up as Orthodox Jews, and by the time the song's over,
they're down to nothing.
Yeah, they're just. Wearing
Russians do it.
Just wearing yarmulke. It's possible.
I don't know that the Jewish women strive to be strippers as much as the Russian immigrants do.
What do they strive to be?
Rich, like their dad is.
Oh.
I think the Russian woman had a little bit tougher road to America than the Jewish girl. So I think,
Who do you think's richer, the Jews or the gays?
The Jews.
Really?
Oh, yeah, by far.
Oh, yeah.
By far.
Yeah. That's a good question, Gene.
Gene comes up. Gene, that would be probably a question for The View. I mean, that would be something The View would need to tackle, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, Lummy, that's the hayride situation.
All right,
they will the host hotel. If you're staying there, you know where the hell it is. At 7:30, they're gonna take the first load, and they're just gonna keep taking, loads until Merch Quick told them until about 8:15. They thought or so. They'll drop you off right here at the front door, and we'll have a great old time. We're talking to Jesse Dupree from Jackal on Saturday. We got a Zoom call with him. He's at Orange County Choppers Saturday night, Jackal. So if you're Bubba Army and you're obviously not invited to the bar because you didn't qualify.
Wow, that'd be a nice place to be.
Go see him because I'm asking Jesse on Tuesday, and preliminarily he said it's okay. He's going to load. His concert gets done about 10:30, and he said he could probably be at BARP by 11 or 11:15 towards the end of BARP. But Jackal, Jesse, and the boys might be loading, Lummy, there might be a big-ass tour bus that pulls right in front of the facility, and Jesse and the boys walk in and have a few cocktails.
Bring his chainsaw?
Yeah, well, I don't know if they're going to do a performance or not, but, they may be attending. Lasker, we were talking about that hockey guy that died, Adam Johnson, and the guy that did it caught charges. What charges did he catch?
I think he's up for manslaughter. It's still a pretty...
is it still up? Is it still being tried?
As recently as October, they were still investigating it.
Yeah.
Where is it in? Is it in Canada?
England.
In England. Okay. Now, Gene, this is what the other video didn't see. So we know how the guy got out of position, got his leg up, may or may not have intended to hit the guy in the throat. But this is what you didn't see. The guy did die. The guy died. And here you go.
If you look at the ice, see all the ice.
Man!
And then they show
It got him right in the jugular vein of your neck. You know how they had that? I think there's that one.
His buddy's holding it for him, but it's not doing no good.
No, when you hit that vein, it doesn't.
That's sad.
I mean, look at that. Yeah. Rest in peace, Adam Johnson.
Rest in peace, Adam Johnson.
Adam Johnson. So Lasker, Lummy, Arby's for a limited time, and it seems like I need to bring back the food review.
Oh, people have been dying for it.
Oh, yeah, they're dying for this. I'm not even going to get into what they say that I do. I don't even understand what they're trying to say I do.
But there's a new place in Lutz by Wesley Chapel, right by us. Chicken Guy just opened up.
As Adam
Guy Ferrari.
Did he take over the because Outback closed
Aussie Grill?
They closed Aussie Grill.
Yeah, they closed all the slow locations.
Was it too expensive?
No, there's still a couple left over. They just
did they close the Wesley Chapel one down?
Unfortunately, yes, but no. Chicken Guy built his own place.
So Guy Ferrari.
Yes.
And the place is called Chicken Guy?
Yes, I sent you their website.
And where in Lutz is it?
It's Floor and Decor, Mr. Landlord.
Floor and Decor.
The outlet mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, way down there.
Yeah.
All right. So
it just opened this week. Grand opening.
Maximum Crunchy. Try our crispy fried chicken tenders. Chicken Guy. Now, does Guy Ferrari, does he say this is my store, this is my franchise?
Yes.
All right, so they don't. So they don't have that. I guess they got quite a bit of locations. Do they not?
Did you say Guy Ferrari?
Yeah, sure. I did. I did say Guy Ferrari.
It took me a second.
What's that his name?
What? Guy Fieri?
Yeah, Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri.
Same difference.
Same difference. Guy Ferrari sounds cooler.
Way cooler.
Wesley Chapel, the American Canyon, California, if it's not burnt down. 6201 Hollywood Boulevard in Los Angeles. That one could be burnt now.
Yeah, it is.
They got one in Atlantic City, King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Las Vegas, Miami, another one in Los Angeles, Lake Buena Vista, which is Disney, Winter Park, Atlantic City, Landover, Maryland, Santa Clara, California, that one could be burned up too. New York, Barstow, California, and Dallas, Texas.
He's in so many cool places. What the heck is he doing over here?
Because, man, listen, Lutz was looking for a new chicken place.
So let me, is this all they got? Because a lot of places will have such a limited menu that it makes it that much better because you can't F up if your menu's only,
pepperoni chicken parm sandwich.
Pepperoni chicken parm sandwich, truffle parm, pumpkin. Ew, I hate things. Pumpkin spice cheesecake shake, holiday cookie shake, fried chicken dumplings, chopped cheese and chicken egg rolls.
Fried chicken dumplings.
It looks like they got quite a bit of stuff here.
Well, yeah.
It looks like in my food review that I'll be hitting that.
Awesome.
Arby's has announced that they are bringing back for a limited time their fish sandwich. I'm going to go ahead and try that. That'll probably be next Thursday's food review. Then I'll do the Guy Fieri chicken guy one. So I have two lined up. Lasker was talking about, and I don't know how many of us have been to Culver's, but Culver's is one of my favorite places to eat.
I was just there the other day for the first time ever.
That's what we were talking about during the hot mic. You're like, hey, have you ever been to that Culver's place? It's got Wisconsin. I'm like, oh my God.
Fish sandwich, man, was
to die
for.
And here's the drive-through is one thing through Culver's, and they're so pleasant and they're so nice. But man, if you really want an unbelievable fast food, but doesn't feel like fast food experience.
Man, they'll top you off if you ask nice enough.
Oh, hell yes. Go in and sit down, and they literally will check on you 2 or 3 times while you're sitting there eating your food. And like Rhett said, if your Coke or Diet Coke or lemonade, whatever the hell you got, sweet tea, unsweet, they'll go and fill you up.
Oral?
If you, I don't know. I haven't quite see if the oral request got through, but I've needed some more ketchup a few times. It is such a great experience. Seth, have you ever been to a Culver's?
Yes, I did. I went right when they had a grand opening on 4th Street. John Senning took me there and said it was magical, and it ended up being a bootleg McDonald's to me.
Really?
Ouch.
Not good.
What'd you order?
A
hamburger?
Veggie burger.
Oh.
Veggie burger.
Yeah, I know. I'm such a pussy.
You gotta at least try to
eat a veggie burger?
I did back then, not anymore. I eat raw cows now, Gene.
He eats raw hamburger patties.
Carnivore diet.
Man, a regular burger would be like Viagra to you.
So, man, Culver's, they have... Just let me, from the way they train their people to the way their people talk to you to the way they take your order to the way that they efficiently get your food to you through the drive-through to just how nice they are. Because usually when you're in a fast food type deal and you're sitting down inside the restaurant, they don't check on you ever.
No.
Never.
It reminds me of Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
Chick-fil-A and Culver's are both
I don't think Chick-fil-A checks.
Chick-fil-A don't check on you.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A doesn't check on
Unless
you.
you're taking a lot of their ketchups. Then they check on you.
Lasker's eating a banana. So, Lasker, will you take 10, 15 ketchups?
Yeah.
In those packets?
Of course I will.
Yeah. Of course you will. So, anyway, man, Culver's, Lasker has just found out, is all that and then some. Arby's fish sandwiches have returned for a limited time because so many fast food spots specialize in beef and chicken. Catholics who follow Lent rules during the 40-day period before Easter are less inclined to hit a drive-through when their options are more narrow. Oh, Lummy, is that why they do the fish gimmick for the Catholics?
Yeah, that was in the seafood business. Lent was a big
You
thing.
just most recently from the seafood business.
Yeah.
Would fish really pick up during Lent?
Oh yeah, because Catholics have to eat it. I think on Friday. Yeah.
Now, do Catholics have to eat it for 40 days?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. So for 40 days, Lent is for 40 days, and for those 40 days, they can't eat anything but fish.
No, they can eat other things. I think it's just on a Friday, but for fish, the Catholics go crazy for it. So that's why all these fast food restaurants, if you notice, they all bring fish sandwiches in during that January, February, March time.
Arby's goes the extra mile for the Catholics too. When they hand you the bag, they'll rub your hand.
Put some holy water on it. Hello,
they touch you.
Hello, who's this?
Louis 3, Michigan.
Hi, Louis. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, not much. I got a conspiracy theory for the fires. I know I'm a day behind. I tried to get through yesterday, but I couldn't for the LA fires.
Yeah.
So I've been reading. They're saying that the government wants that land, LA, to build smart cities.
No,
So this is all-
no.
I don't know, man.
No.
Y'all just better hope that God ain't coming and burning us all up, because he's going to start from California and clean up the whole country.
Starts in California and ends over here?
Yep.
Yeah. Gene said you just better hope this is not an act of God, because he's starting in L.A. and he'll end in Miami.
Bible says we're going to get burned up.
Bible says we're going to get burned up. I think the L.A. deal has been a dereliction of government, and the fact that Gavin Newsom, the governor, Lummy, I guess, stopped the pipeline from Northern California down to L.A. So a lot of the fire, they're now, as they're getting into this, a lot of the fire hydrants weren't capable of producing any water because they're worried about the smelt fish industry.
That's right.
Also, the mayor of Los Angeles yesterday, I have an excerpt of her doing a press conference, and I guess in her Democratic defunding of the police, she also cut back funding on the fire department as well.
$17.5 million.
Yeah. And so I think this has been a perfect storm of that. They're under a ton of scrutiny. We'll probably get into that next. But Lummy, when we come back next, I wanted to finish out or close out the story I tried to close the show out with yesterday, and that was the Brooke Shields vaginal labiaplasty.
What?
Remember, she went in. Lummy, there's two things a woman can do to rejuvenate their vagina, and the first one looks like kind of a dildo, and but it's laser, and they insert it into a woman's vagina, and it does whatever it does, laser and stuff like that, and it causes everything inside to shrink and be tighter. Okay, it's part of the vaginal rejuvenation process. Now, I wish I had Dan in here because Dan does this particular surgery. Now, the other part to that is more of a visual thing and not necessarily a tightening thing, but that is a labia reduction, and that is, the woman's vaginal lips, if you will, medically are called labia. Now, supposedly, Brooke Shields went in for just the tightening portion.
Well, see, that's where
And this is how I understand the story. The story is very convoluted because I don't know if she went in for a labia reduction and got the tightening, or she went in for the tightening and got the labia.
So I reread it again, and it looks like she went in for the reduction.
The labia.
Yes, because if you look at some parts of the story and different websites, she used to get a lot of chafing.
Well, it says when she was growing up, her labia was so prominent and so big that it would get chapped and irritated.
Chapped?
Which is, I'm kind of
it would get chapped while she was exercising or running or doing something like that. Like it would rub together and it would become irritated. So we're going to have to try to navigate this story amongst all of us. It's very confusing because I know she went in for one. She got both done. She got the labia reduction and she got the tightening. But she's mad because she only went in for one of them, and the doctor, while he had her under, figured she'd just want the other. I'll just give you a twofer. He actually called it a twofer when she came back, from being under during the recovery process. The plastic surgeon said, "Hey, Brooke, while I was in there, I gave you the twofer."
Because it seems like she says she had problems with her outer appearance.
Let's call that. Don't quit being afraid of it. Call it labia reduction.
The labia reduction.
If it's medical,
it's outer.
It's
Lummy.
okay.
It's outer.
Dr. Dumbass here doesn't understand. Sorry.
I'm telling you as the boss.
Yes, labia reduction.
If you're going to refer to that, you refer to it medically as she had a prominent labia, and you're saying she went in for a labia reduction.
Correct, and that she was upset because
he did the tightening?
Yeah, because she said nothing pointed toward this needed to be tighter, smaller, firmer, or younger. Especially in there.
Well, that's just her and her own ego playing, saying that she didn't think she needed to be tighter.
Correct.
All women want to think that they don't have that problem. But realistically, all women could use a little tightening.
Have you ever seen
that
part?
Things are adjustable, man. You just reach down there and you adjust it.
You adjust what, Gene?
I don't know how to say it without getting in trouble.
The outer flaps,
the labia.
You just reach down and
adjust
put
the
your
flaps?
put your palm on the top of it, and I kind of push up, and it tightens right up. It'll go from a 10 to a 4.
It'll go from a. It'll go from a. It'll go.
And
from
then you
a
peek
7/8
out,
down.
and then you're done. So you might as well not do that, so you can last longer.
Oh man.
All right, we're going to try to break this Brooke Shields. We're trying. Gene's put it.
Lummy, why you look at me like I'm really out there? Like I did not make any sense.
Gene is trying to describe this as if he was talking about deep well socket sets. We'll talk about that now.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Really, Lummy? $50.
Yeah, they can hire me.
Not really, but I don't have to.
Get him on the back, okay?
Let's go, Pack, go. Put your palm down there and
Take it from a 10 to a 4.
Take it from a 10 to a 4. Oh, gee, look at look at this footage right here.
Oh, goodness gracious.
If you're looking at the feed.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I think it's Tyler.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's dry slick. That track's slicked off. I wish I could get it to do that. I think he's reeling that dude in, isn't he? Here he comes. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Comes. Look at this, G. Look at this. You watching?
Yeah.
Oh, took that guy on the high.
Oh, man.
Oh, caution.
The car's got good bite in that slick. Oops, I went backwards.
Track slick. Oh, he took the green. I think he's in the lead.
Yeah, gotta be.
Oh, I think this is where he passes a guy on the last corner to win. He's getting through there good, though. people have no idea how hard that is. You know what I'm saying, Gene?
No, they don't, man. I'm busting my ass.
And how big of balls you got to have to do that. Excellent. There you go.
Is this the setting that works best for you or for me?
Well, that's the one that the mic will pick up.
Well, fans getting picked up on broadcast is really popular right now.
Woo!
Woo-wee! Smells like weed.
Oh, there it is. You want it.
Woo!
Let's see what they have victory gimmick here.
That was Mark Rule.
Oh, is that Mark Rule?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got to go to the high side, pick up some mud, so you're not hitting light across the scale. You never did that, did you?
No, I was always heavy. Remember me? That guy.
Your truck was missing one.
My what now?
Your truck was missing one.
Do I got one on my truck?
No.
What? Just got one?
No, I do.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. I'm not touching your truck.
What does he not have on his truck?
The Bubba Army sticker.
Oh yeah, I wonder why.
I just gave him a new one with QR code.
You should have put it right on there.
I got one on the front door of my shop.
I didn't want. I saw.
No,
I wouldn't want to fuck with Gene's
Give
truck.
one to me. I'll put one on that motherfucker.
I'll put one on that.
Gene's truck says he's got dogs in there that are going to kill you.
I know, but you know, hold on. Gene does have a fucking sticker that says "My dogs will kill you."
Yeah, it's pretty much a sign that says "Don't come near my truck."
Yeah, exactly.
It's got a picture of a face of my dog, and it says, "You might get in, but you won't get out."
Don't put a fucking sticker on my truck. I'll fucking beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, Lummy's getting fucking curbs
So my
out the
wife
parking lot.
taking Tony to school because he missed the bus, and she had the dogs in the back seat and the window half down, and the dogs, put their head out and pulled up next to some dude, and the dude goes, "Oh, that's a good-looking dog," and my wife kind of like rolled her window up a little bit, and then he looked, he like poked his head out like he was going to lean towards the truck.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's
Uncle
how you
Eric, $50.
Thank you, Uncle E.
Hierarchy, $65, $50. Go Pack Go.
That's good music. What is it?
It's royalty free.
It's just one of our bump-in willies.
Nice.
Thanks.
I'll get it for your CD player.
So my insurance guy was at my house looking at my other property, because I don't really want to pay a lot of insurance on the back house because it's going to take me about a year to build it. And so I just want like liability insurance in case someone gets hurt working on it, And so he had to come look at it. And he says, hey.
I can only imagine being somebody that has to deal with you in business.
He goes, that sign on your gate over there, he goes, we got to get rid of that. And I go, what are you talking about?
You mean on the gate to your main house?
Yeah. It says, what it says is, King Corsos can kill a human.
By the way, Gene has 2 King Corso dogs.
And I own 2.
Let me see if you can send me like maybe a video on King Corsos or something like that. And Gene has 2 King Corsos, and they are absolutely 1,000% mean as hell.
Yes.
And they only like Gene's family.
Period.
And if
not even all the family. I mean, if the family don't come around often, they get bit.
So Gene basically encourages his dogs to bite. A lot of people don't want their dogs to bite. In fact, Gene's got a sticker on his car because he carries his 2 King Corsos around in his F450 every once in a while, and it says that this. Well, tell me what the.
It says you might get in, but you won't get out. It's got a picture of my dog's face.
And it basically says that you will. Now, if somebody tried to break in your car, would they kill him?
Yes.
And if somebody tried to break into your property, would they kill him?
Yes.
And so your sticker or your sign at your house says what again?
It says
King Corsos kill people?
King Corsos can kill a human.
Mm-hmm.
And I own 2.
Now, do you let them run around the property all day?
Oh, yeah. They run and jump and play, and they love life.
All day?
All day.
And so they're
a lot.
So they're outside dogs?
No. They're inside dogs. They sleep on the bed sometimes.
No. I mean, they're inside dogs when it's time to be an inside dog.
Right,
but
they love to be outside.
But during the day, while you're at work and Sarah's doing her errands and doing whatever she does and Corbin's at school and the whole 9 yards, these guys are patrolling the property.
Yeah, but no, they're home on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays because my wife's at home.
Mm-hmm.
And she works from home. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they're with me at my shop because my wife...
They come to the shop?
Oh, yes.
Well, how can that be good for business?
Well, I'm not going to get robbed.
Well, what I'm saying, what if a guy comes in the front door and he's trying to get
He don't get in the front door. I lock it. And that's got big signs that says, beware the dog.
Was the FBI there? Or when the FBI was there? Was the
No,
dogs there?
luckily, no, because I'd have opened the door.
So...
These dogs are really muscular.
They might have killed my dog, and I'd be mad. Yeah, that looks just like
So
Kona.
the bottom line is,
Kona's black.
The bottom line is, Gene, with these dogs, if they're you have to kill them before they kill you.
You can't kill them.
Well, I mean, if you had a gun.
Oh yeah, but you'd take more than one shot probably.
Right. So Lumia says what the characteristics of a King Corso have: life expectancy 10 to 12 years. 85 to 100 pounds.
Mine's 120 and 110.
The descendants of the Roman war dogs, King Corsos, are a Mastiff-type dog breed that originated in Italy, developed initially to guard property and hunt big game. This large dog now plays the role of being an excellent family companion perfectly. But be aware, these muscular, robust, highly energetic dogs can easily become bored if they're not given a task to keep them busy, and bored means they're going to get into trouble. A bored King Corso may display behaviors like running around the house, barking at strangers, and chewing on furniture. They typically are not among the most happy and or bubbly pets. They are more severe and typically less interested in making friends outside their families. These dogs can be trained, and a firm hand would be needed to make any progress in training. King Corsos are cousins of the Neapolitan Mastiffs, and an even larger and taller breed. Cane Latin. So, Gene, I mean, Lummy, does it tell you about how much they'll kill you? I mean, I was kind of looking for maybe...
They got like 750 pounds of pressure in their jaw, which is 100 pounds more than a tiger. But, of course, a tiger's got bigger teeth.
Bigger fangs. So you got 2 of them.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Cane Corsos are large, powerful dogs known for their guarding instincts. Are they more of a daddy's dog or more of a
they're mom's?
Yeah. So it's Sarah.
Yeah.
So like if you were a guy and you tried to hit Sarah and they saw it,
you're done. Both of them dogs will hurt you.
They will kill you.
Yes. My stepson Danny was sitting on the couch, and Danny he works. He's got a plumbing business, so he works hard, and he's not around when he drops the babies off. He just goes, takes off. He's not around the dogs that much, so. He was sitting down, hanging out for a little while, and
inside the house.
Inside the house,
right.
and Kona is like laying right by their feet, and Khaleesi is over to the right, and she's being
Kona and Khaleesi.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Khaleesi is more of if mom and dad are around, she's nice to people. She'll let you pet her.
Mm-hmm.
Kona, no, don't try to touch her. Leave her alone because she's gonna bite you. And
so, like, if I came over there and you walked me in and I was being cool.
Khaleesi be your friend.
I'm not doing nothing wrong. And I went over to, what's the other one?
Kona.
And I said, hey, Kona.
She's right on you already.
And what if you went, Kona, quit it?
Kona quit it, so she will.
And then then
until you make another move, and she'll bite you.
Oh, that's great. That's good to know.
I got to put my dogs up. I put my dogs up. If you come over, I put my dogs up.
Right.
I hold them and let you pet them and let you look at them. They're beautiful, and then I put them in the bedroom. Leave them alone because I can't tell when they're going to get you or not. You know, I can't.
Right.
And then I just got to put them up.
So you just got to put them up
because, like Danny, the baby had that little.
And Danny is family. Danny's family, right? And been there, several times.
Many times, okay. And he brings us the little baby and the little baby
for Sarah to watch.
Right. So
the grandkids.
So the grandbaby drops that little. I don't know, with a little sucker tool that you put in the baby.
Pacifier. Sucker tool. So the baby drops the sucker tool.
And Danny reaches down between my wife's legs to pick it up, and Kona got him. Boom! Right on the wrist.
Because he thought he was going to go
touch her.
Touch Sarah.
Yeah.
How bad of a bite was it?
It made marks.
Did you have to put them up then?
Yeah. I told her, I told y'all to put the dogs up. Y'all don't listen to me. But you're going to get somebody. Then we're going to, She nipped at Laura, and that's her daughter.
Laura's family, that's Sarah's daughter,
and she's hugging on her.
So the immediate family of you, Coben, and Sarah, they're super. I mean, there's no problems.
No problems.
They're never going to bite Coben or nothing like that.
No.
But anybody that's even,
I thought Coben was going to get bit the other night though, because Coben was being funny and he put himself in a predicament.
Well, hold on. What do you mean he put himself in a predicament?
Okay, because it's dark out. It's dark. It's 8, 9 o'clock at night, and both of the dogs are laying on my bed. Sarah's reading, and the dogs are loving on her, and they're hanging out with us. Coben decides to come out of his bedroom. Now, if my door in my bedroom's open, I can see all the way to the other side of the house.
Right.
So Coben comes out all the way on the other side of the house with a flashlight aiming up his jaw. Like he got him on his chest. And he aiming it up.
Yeah, like he was creating like a bad guy deal.
Yeah. Well, I looked over and the dogs got into
into full attention with their hair, raised up.
I went, get them. They took off. They ripped the blankets up, tearing out. They hit that floor running, both of them. And Coben, by the time they got halfway through the house, that's when they realized my wife's yelling, talk, Coben, start talking.
Tell him it's you.
Yeah. And so Coben drops the light and says, Khaleesi, Kona, no, it's me. And they hit the brakes, but they're on the tile, and both of them 100 pounds, hitting the brakes, and they're back stepping, trying to stop, and they mowed him over like a bowling pin. Boom, they hit him in the legs. One hit him, as he went down.
Their four-wheel discs were engaged.
There was no breaking.
They took him down.
Yeah, they did a slide job right on him.
He's not going to do that again, is he?
And Coben's a big old boy. He took a hit. No, he ain't going to do that no more.
Hey, Gene, is that when you called him a dildo?
No.
By the way, Gene told us his story off the air, is that he was working with Coben a few days ago. Now, Coben's 13, 14, and I just absolutely adore this kid. He has got such a unique personality. He's got kind of like this deadpan humor, cynical, but keeps quiet, knows his role. Like, Lemmy, when I did that food review with Gene, it's just to see Gene and Coben's dynamic. Coben's always trying to make Gene happy, and Coben's always like a half a step ahead of Gene, knowing what Gene might want. So he's just a great kid. Yes. And I love Coben. And so Gene and Coben were working on something, doing something, and Coben messed up, and Gene called him a dildo. Be like, hey, let me tell you something, Coben. Quit acting like a dildo. Like, just whatever.
Yeah, it just came out.
It just came out. And so the next day, Coben was all tore up, and he goes, Dad, well, you can tell the story. You can.
He actually says, you think I'm artificial? And I said, artificial? I don't think you're artificial. What makes you think that? Well, you called me a dildo the other day, and I said, and that's artificial? He goes, well, I looked it up, and it's artificial sex.
And then what did you say?
I couldn't say nothing, Bubba. I didn't know what to say.
Man, let me tell
Truthfully, how he figured that out and used them words.
It blew your mind.
Yeah, it was
and
like
I'm getting schooled by a 13-year-old.
I said,
you know,
okay.
it's only a matter of years before he's smarter than you, Gene. I just want to let you know that. I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you, Gene.
What do you think he's
came
up
smart
when,
as hell.
What do you think came up when he typed in dildo, though?
Probably like artificial sexual pleasure device. Or something like that.
Yeah, but pictures, websites. I'm talking.
Let me. Why don't you just hear?
That's what I'm doing
Let's
right
just
now.
Google dildo. Here,
I don't know how he did it. You know.
Well, I'm gonna say he's on
easy.
Google probably.
Gene goes, I don't know how he did it.
Dildo. If you look at the Wikipedia, a dildo is a sex toy often explicitly phallic in appearance, intended for sexual penetration or sexual activity during masturbation with sex partners. Dildos can be made from a number of materials and shapes similar to an erect penis. But this really traumatized the kid.
Oh, he read.
They are typically about the average length of an erect penis, 4 to 6 inches, but some may be longer. A dildo's circumference is nearly 4 to 5 inches. A dildo is an object usually designed for sexual penetration of the vagina, mouth, and or anus, and is usually sold and phallic in shape. Penis prosthetic aids known as blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he went and looked it up. Why you calling me a sex toy, Dad? I don't get it. All right, so here is the big Brooke Shields thing. And I'm just going to read it. I'm confused as to whether she went in for the tighter, wetter, better surgery. That's what Dr. Dan calls it. Or she went in for a bona fide labia reduction, where your lips are a little big. They can reduce that, and that's called a labia reduction.
So it's like a ham sandwich turned into 2 slices of bread.
Sure, Gene. Brooke Shields reveals plastic surgeon threw in a little bonus during labia surgery. So, Lummy, it says during labia procedure. So it looks like she was going in for the labia reduction.
Yes.
And he gave her the tighter, wetter, better deal.
Yeah.
And she was offended by that. Because I guess when you probably tell a woman, yes, you came in for the labia reduction, but while I was in there, I went for the tighter, wetter, better. Now you're calling her loose. And I don't think women like that. I don't think women like to think that they're loose. Even though a loose woman might be loose, I don't think she wants to be reminded that she's loose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what happened. In her upcoming memoir, Brooke Shields explained that her wonderful gynecologist had recommended a labia reduction. Okay, this is telling the story.
She didn't age good.
Oh, yes, she did.
Right there, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
Looks like a man.
She's always looked like a man, Gene. She's always been very big. She's always been very, very large. I think she's over 60.
I think yeah.
Hey, Alexa, how old is Brooke Shields?
Brooke Shields is 59 years old.
There you go, 60. So, Gene, for 60 years old, that ain't bad.
No.
I mean, she's got big labia, but, you wouldn't know that just looking at her. And you know what, Gene? I'm thinking that she doesn't have such a big labia anymore.
She's mad about that.
Yeah, well, she's happy.
About the labia, but
she's not happy about the other part.
Right.
The model notably had experienced discomfort, bleeding, and chafing since high school due to the length of her labia. Man, that's a big steak-um, isn't it?
Yeah, she
That's a big ham sandwich. If I've seen big ones, but not to the point where they would rub against. They were so big that they would cause chafing.
Now, this is what she said. She said it was like you're in a boxing gym and you have 2 little speed bags between your legs.
Holy hell!
Oh, and us guys, let's just be honest. Let's be intellectually honest. That is not a turn on for us. I'm just saying, like when you're
kind of like that.
When you're sizing up a woman's vagina, and she's got these really big labias. I'm not attracted to that. Gene says he is.
I am.
Okay. Lummy, are you attracted to overly large labia?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. Seth, I mean, we might as well go
More to
through
play with. Tell him.
Yeah, more to play with, like Gene says.
Don't do anything that Gene says. I like your own. I want your own opinion. I don't want Gene's opinion through your dumbass. I want your dumbass opinion.
Just say the truth. You want your opinion.
Okay, yes, I like a larger.
You like a larger labia.
Yeah.
Okay, I tend to like a smaller labia. Seth, do you have a labia preference?
Double XL, baby.
Oh.
Say it, Seth. That's my man.
Double XL, double XL.
Woo. Rat, do you have a preference on labia?
No.
He hasn't seen many of them.
Of course, it's not covered by insurance because it's considered cosmetic, which is very interesting. The last time I checked, I did not want to be a porn star. Okay. I mean, I don't think all porn stars have big labias. And here's the deal, man. Does the labia get larger with activity, or is it just you got your stock labia and that's what you got, OEM? You know what I'm saying, Gene? Like,
I don't know. I never thought about that.
Does your labia come OEM, or does it get larger with, the more laps you put on it?
I would say, it probably grows with lappage.
Yeah. The more laps you put on it, Gene, it's like a motor. It starts wearing out, getting a little, the tolerances start getting a little bit, right?
Yep.
Next thing you know, you got to put a new set of rings in it, right?
Right.
Next thing you know, you got to next thing you know, you got to hone it 30 over, right?
Yeah.
After Shields went under the knife, she went for a checkup with her Beverly Hills surgeon, where he proudly informed her of adding a little twofer that she had not consulted.
That's where he messed up by saying that.
Consulted. Well, she probably he even didn't have to tell her. She probably it was going to be an external thing in the labia, but then when he went internal with the tighter, wetter, better deal, that's what Dan calls it. It's literally a dildo type instrument that they insert into a woman, and it has it's got lasers and stuff like that, and it supposedly tightens the vaginal wall.
Huh.
But it does do some stuff where the inside of your vaginal area is sore because you've had a technique done to it. So even if he hadn't told her,
so she was mad because she couldn't use it.
Well, she's probably like, well, why is the inside of my vagina sore? I know that my labia, you've cut a ½ inch off those, but and then he probably went, well, because when I had you under, I figured we'd give you the tighter, wetter, better. And then she's like, bitch, what do you call me? It's loose?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't ask for that.
I heard you guys talking the other day about the pig slaughter that we got in trouble for. And that was Spice Boy, dumbass. He said, you sent him out there because you thought I was poking sticks at the...
I did.
But I wasn't.
I know.
I was making noises.
I know you didn't do anything. You were there. You're lucky. It's not a wonder they didn't arrest you, too.
Oh, I was smarter than you.
Yeah, he hide behind the gate.
I got myself on the backside of the fence and put everybody on the inside of the fence, mainly because I didn't want the hog to get loose on the street and somebody get into a wreck.
Well, here's the problem with
but everybody who got inside the fence was bad. Everybody on the outside of the fence.
Here's where we went wrong.
We named him Andy.
The minute we gave the guy...
You put him in someone's living room.
The minute we gave him a name...
You made him...
And this is Lasker's theory, and it's true.
You made him a pet.
The minute you gave him a name, instead of just being a wild boar from Lutz that the guy caught...
Right.
We said, hey, it's Andy! And then you gave the guy...
But the way he said it, man, the jerk. Oh, look at this guy. He looks like Andy.
All right, let's go back over to Brooke Shields' vagina.
Big labias.
You know what? Brooke Shields looks like the guy that turned into a girl.
Caitlyn Jenner?
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
You don't think so?
Gene?
She's beautiful, Gene, for 60.
You do really need to go get them red glasses fixed.
Gene's right.
Look at them bones.
The male doctor had given her a vaginal rejuvenation, which for all the years that Dr. Dan's been on the air,
yes.
he offers this. He
Yes,
offers
he
the
does.
vaginal rejuve, and he also offers the labia reduction as well. but I think he speaks to his patient and says, okay, are we getting both? Are we getting one? What are we doing here? Which is defined by the NIH as the decreasing the average diameter of the vagina, mainly for sexual reasons. Again, labia reduction is to, make the lips, if you will, smaller. And then the vaginal rejuve is to make the inside tighter. She didn't want that part. Lummy, if I'm her husband,
I'm happy.
I'm like, Brooke, honey, who cares?
Yeah.
First of all, we're multimillionaires, so if it was an extra $3 or $4 grand, who cares?
I've been telling my wife, leave that alone. I built it.
Shields was dumbfounded by the irreversible invasion, comparing it to a rape of some kind.
Oh, no.
Oh, geez.
Oh, man, she's looking for a wallet.
Yeah, she's looking for payday.
Irreversible invasion does not sound good though.
No, it doesn't. But and you can't go back there and undo it. You can't.
Well, you would think that she would wear her lipstick better. Look at it. She's outside the line. She's trying to gain lip when she can't. I mean, you can't do that.
You think she should have got him for lip collagen injections instead of
Maybe
trying to gain lip?
Yeah, fix that.
Well, she was trying to lose lip on one deal, and maybe she needed to listen. You know what? I need to lose lower lip and gain upper.
Gain some upper.
Nothing pointed toward this needing to be tighter or smaller or firmer or younger, especially there. Oh. See, this is also low. Nobody's going to probably take this position, but it's true. No woman wants to admit that they need that. No woman wants to say that, hey, listen, you know what? I need to be tighter, smaller, and firmer and younger. Because, I mean, that's their, they covet their vagina as much as we do our penis. And none of us want to think that we're, we need to act, we're small and not significant enough. A woman needing to be tighter and firmer or younger is the equivalent to us men needing to be thicker, longer, and, whatever. So if we went in there for like maybe testicle reduction, Lummy, right? And the doctor said, hey, I added 3 inches to your penis. I don't know. I'd be mad about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, okay, testicles equal labia. And firmer, younger, tighter equals length and girth on us. And if I went to, Dr. Mark or whoever, a urologist, and I went to have my testicles, because, Lummy, as you get older, your testicles start to kind of drop a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe you went in there to kind of tighten up your sack, to tighten up your testicles so they don't hit the water when you're going to the bathroom. And next thing you know, the doctor, when you're coming in out of recovery, the doctor's like, hey, Mr. Clem, I just want to let you know, I got your balls, I got them all tightened up and everything, and they're not going to hit the water anymore. And I noticed, that you could use 2 or 3 more inches. And so I went ahead and girthed you up and gave you 2 or 3. I'd be like, man, for no extra charge.
Maybe she didn't like the bigger bill.
Well, I mean,
I'm sure he charged more.
I don't think he did. I think he.
He did it for no charge just because he liked her.
And let me, if a guy would put 2 or 3 on you with an extra girth and it was a no charge,
I say thank you.
I'd be like, listen, my ego is not fragile enough to think that I couldn't be larger and girthier and not appreciate it. See, that's the difference between a man and a woman. A woman doesn't want to be told that she needs to be tighter, firmer, smaller, and or younger in her vaginal area. But us guys, there's not a one of us guys right now that wouldn't be like, hey man, if I was under surgery to get my balls tightened up and the guy had the ability. Now let me listen, this thing that they do to make this vaginal rejuve, it's not evasive. Adding 3 inches to a man's penis would probably be far more evasive. But if it was just as simple as,
Where do you get 3 inches on short notice?
I know. But how mad would you be if you were coming out of recovery and I'm the doctor and I'm like, Mr. Kushner, listen, we tightened up your sack. It's as tight as when you were 21. It's not going to hit the water anymore when you go to the bathroom. And I was in there for free. I gave you 2 more inches of length and a half inch of girth, bud.
But
and it's
my wife said my wiener was cute.
Yeah, I know. Well, if it was cute now, it's going to be big. You got a big one now.
Well, it's going to be scary.
I'd give him a hug.
I'd say, man, buddy, hold on. You give me 2 inches you gave me 2 inches of length and a half inch of girth, kid, for free.
That could freak a man out just seeing something like that out of the blue.
Is there anybody here? Lummy, I wouldn't have a problem with you.
Hell no.
Gene,
I'd be showing it off.
Gene,
I wouldn't have a problem with it, but
Yeah.
I don't know that I would like somebody just doing something to me because he felt like it.
I know, but if he's in there and he's tightening
So
up,
I would get the extension and for free, and I'd sue him. Just like she's doing. You can't just touch people for free.
The Golden Globes nominee who did not tell husband Chris Hinchy about the rejuvenation for the longest time felt shame over the experience. Oh, God.
Yeah, like he didn't
Come
know.
on. And, like, not only did he not know, but, like, he didn't, like, you're not going to tell me he didn't appreciate that? Like, he didn't go to the doctor and say, hey, man, thanks, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got up in that business a few nights ago, and it's way different. This is just a really different this is a very sensitive topic that us men cannot put our position. We cannot think like girls on this.
You know what it is?
Because girls hate to think that their vagina's not as tight and as badass as it used to be. And as they get older, you know, they do lose a little bit of tightness and they wouldn't have the surgery if this wasn't an issue for women. Women just don't want to swallow their pride and say that I need this. Right?
She's trying to make a bigger deal out of this because her book comes out next week.
Exactly. Her book about, by the way, let's not forget that during Blue Lagoon, I don't think that could even pass by today's standards. She was like 13 and 14 doing sex scenes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, look it up, Blue Lagoon. I think it's
Is that why she's loosey-goosey downstairs?
Probably.
Good point,
Her
yeah.
and Willie Ames was blasted when she was 14. I actually think they used a body double for her, but she was in some very suggestive scenes during Blue Lagoon. However, Shields chose to share this very intimate information with her readers despite being it too graphic or simply too much information. But you're right, Lummy, she needed a big high spot for this new book of hers. So she's going with, I went in for the labia reduction and the doc, gave me a rejuve. Oh my God, I'm just so taken back. I feel like she actually used the word rape. I feel like I've been raped.
Yeah. Jeez.
You've not been raped. Women pay thousands of dollars for this procedure.
It was irreversible invasion.
Yeah.
Would any of us, before we go to words, Lummy, would any of us be mad if our girl went in for a labia reduction and the doctor, once he got up in there, made it tighter, wetter, better, made the inside of her vagina in this medical procedure tighter, wetter, and better? Would any of us be mad about that? Mr. Clem, listen, Erica is in recovery right now.
And life is one big vagina to you, Bubba.
Want to just let you know that while we were in there doing her labia reduction, we did the vaginal rejuve, and then you're going to, once she finally is sexually active, you're going to be able to actually tighter, wetter, better. Be like, okay, buddy, thank you.
Where's the wetter come in? They open up something and makes it.
They open up the hose.
Work on that sprinkler system.
I don't think they're like Gavin Newsom where they shut down the water supply. I think maybe they open the water supply up a little bit there, Gene. There's no smelt fishing down there.
Is the Jewish women allowed to do that?
Yeah. Why couldn't they?
Well, different cultures have different rules where the women cannot do things.
Yeah, Gene, you've asked great questions today about Jewish people.
Hold on. And, let's Seth.
What?
He's asked great Jewish culture questions.
Yeah, no,
I want to make sure we add that part in there.
Great.
Well, I'm sure they like the Islamos. They would rock their women if they have try to do something.
Okay, for today's quote is the Islamos would rock their women for doing that. Do you mean stone?
Yeah.
Say it. The Islamos.
They're stoned.
The Islamos would stone their poor women for getting any of this nonsense.
Right.
I think the poor Islamic women, they can have some really bad things that need to be, like they got some really big issues with their vagina, and I don't think they're allowed for another, like they can't get it fixed. They got to be sit there and stuck with any problem they may have vaginal-wise, because within their religion, I don't think another man can look at their vagina.
Right. That's what I was asking. If are the Jewish people like that?
No, it's a big difference.
That's good.
Jewish people, Gene, are just like Christians. They just don't believe that Jesus had any powers. That's the only difference.
There is probably a small group of Orthodox Jewish people that would possibly consider a stoning or maybe a stern pushing down the stairs if that happened. But for the most part, I think everybody's cool with it.
Yeah. Gene's Jews are a lot like Christian. You're a Christian. The only difference is you believe Jesus had powers, and Jews believe Jesus was just a 34-year-old carpenter.
A good one, a great one.
A great one at that.
5 stars. No bad Google reviews.
When we come back.
What did he build?
He built all kinds of things.
That's a good question.
I don't know what he built, Gene.
He didn't really brag about how much he built.
Yeah, the Bible kind of leaves out what he built.
Actually, you know what? Maybe he wasn't that good. That's why he went off.
Maybe he wasn't that good of a
Well,
carpenter.
he didn't build no cathedrals or nothing.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why he had to go get disciples and helpers.
Here's the deal, Gene. We don't really. Your next book could be like, what did Jesus actually build?
He didn't build none of the pyramids.
No.
Nope.
So what did he build?
He didn't build nothing.
I mean, if he built the loft for Mary to be in during Christmas, I mean, he only put
Gene,
up 3 walls.
Gene, he couldn't have built the
He didn't
loft
even enclose her.
because he was that's Mary
He was
had
wide
him.
open.
Mary had him in the loft during Christmas.
Oh, okay.
You know who built the pyramids? The Islamos.
The Islamos did?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I thought the Jewish did.
What
They
do
were
you
the
mean?
slaves.
It was the aliens.
Aliens, that's who I'm thinking.
Oh,
yeah.
the Jewish were slaves.
The
when they were
round-headed
building
people.
the
Well, yeah, no,
pyramids.
we were slaves for sure, but I didn't know that we built the pyramids.
Yeah, they were slaves during that time. If you look at Moses.
Oh, well,
If I was in them times, I'd have been riding an elephant. I wouldn't have been no slave.
If I was in them times, today before I go to words, let me just please make sure I identify what Gene just said. If I was during them times, I would have been riding an elephant and not been a slave. Is that how it goes down, Gene?
That's how it goes down.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Seth, I just wanted to give credit where credit's due, man.
No, I appreciate it. Just nobody's really told me in my.
The pyramids always say they were built by aliens. I'm like, wait, no. If you read, the Bible says, like the Jewish people were building all that stuff for Egypt.
They didn't tell us that. I mean, I would love to claim that
Pyramids?
this is built. Yeah, but
Exactly.
But is this in the New Testament?
No, it's in the Old Testament.
In the Old Testament.
Exodus.
But it didn't say
That's what I thought. It's the same
It didn't say
thing.
pyramids, but it
Right.
said all the they were building all the buildings.
And they built that for God, right?
They were but they were enslaved, so they were building.
So they get up on top.
I believe they were building the tombs for the pharaohs. And what are pyramids? Tombs for the pharaohs.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna call my rabbi today.
You tell him.
I'm gonna ask him.
You tell him Pastor Warren told you. It wasn't the aliens. The Jews built the.
I got a buddy named Lummy who I work with who told me that we built the pyramids. I'm just looking for a little confirmation on that.
Yeah, can you give me a...
If not, was it the Islamos?
The Islamos. Oh.
Oh man, Henry Winkler on Twitter.
I met him one time with Hogan.
He seems like a Ron Jeremy type of guy.
No, he was so fucking cool. He was so nice. It was when he was the executive producer for Hollywood Squares.
Oh my.
So, Gene, you better get that dirt car together and quit fucking around.
I'm going to work on it.
Now, does the pavement motor and the pavement motor and the dirt motor different?
Only the oil pan.
Only the oil pan. But I mean, are they cammed the same? Are they?
No, the cams are a little bit different, but pretty much the camshaft will work better on a pavement car. The pavement car motor will work better on the dirt when it's slick. It won't bust the tires loose.
Right. So it's
really
kind
to have.
For asphalt, do they kind of detune it a little bit?
No, they don't detune it a little bit, but they take away the bottom end and put it more towards mid range and top speed.
Right.
The torque, so it don't bust the tires loose so quickly. Kurt Morgan just bought a motor for $90,000.
Oh my God!
$90,000.
Is that kid still driving for him?
Yeah, 1,000 horsepower, 1,020.
410 or 360?
410.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? 1,050 horsepower.
Yeah, that's where they're at nowadays.
The heads look like they're square blocks going straight up and down. I'm serious. It looks like a rectangle. Don't look like, curved on an angle on the sides or nothing. Just straight up and down.
And every place they can lighten that block, they do.
Oh, yeah.
I watched them because all the USAC guys got the trick of shit, and I think is it?
Hey, is this Trump water like the water that we drank out of a can the other day?
Yeah, they just relabeled it.
It's pretty good.
For Trump.
Did the water people put Trump on that?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Appreciate you to go to our YouTube channel. Lots of great stuff over there as well, including those that subscribe to the channel. You'll get some exclusive stuff, including a visual to all of our podcasts. And our YouTube channel is at the Bubba Army as well. You can join and get notifications for free, or there's a subscription element to it as well. Pick your poison. 813-90-BUBBA. Gene Lasker in today.
Hey, do we got any Bubba Army beanies?
Bubba Army what?
Beanies. Like the pullover.
Beanies?
Yeah, it's like is that what you call them, beanies? A pullover?
You mean like a sock hat?
Yeah, like a sock hat.
Yeah. You want one?
Yeah, my black guy wants one. He asked me to ask you.
Okay. You're black guy.
Yeah.
I'll have the merch crick bring one down to you.
He says, man, can you get me one of them from Bubba?
Hello.
Hello?
You're on
Hello?
You're on the air.
Perfect. I'm burning.
Hello. This is really starting to piss me off here. Hello, you're on the air.
You got to be kidding me, right?
Yeah, you've got to be kidding me. Hello?
Thank you.
And Gene got his beanie.
Man, she's fast delivery, ain't she?
She's faster than FedEx.
She's little, too, man. She just zipped in and zipped out.
She's
Didn't even
teeny
see her.
tiny. So, Jimmy Carter.
You hung up on that guy?
Yeah, well, who's going to sit through that? Who's going to sit through that?
A moment more would have been cool.
Well, no, it wouldn't. Maybe
something might have happened with that.
Maybe the guy will realize that I just hung up on him, and he'll call back, and he'll be a little bit more mindful when I say hello.
Well, he might have sat on there for like 4 or 5 minutes.
I don't care.
And took a breather.
I don't have time.
Then holding his arm up.
I got stories and
He's
things
a great
to
Canadian.
do. And things to do. So Jimmy Carter died.
About time.
All living presidents made an appearance. Was Clinton there?
Yes, he was.
He was right behind him, I think.
No, he was. He was to the left. He was all the way at the end of the row.
And
next to Hillary.
they're saying.
You think they're made to have to go?
Yo, they got to.
Yeah,
they got to.
Except Michelle.
The only one of I think Hillary and Bill were there.
Yes, they were.
I think Donald and Melania were there.
Yes.
Obama did not have Michelle.
George and Laura
were there.
Yep.
Mike Pence, I don't know. I think Mike Pence's wife was there as well.
Yes.
Mike Pence's wife did not acknowledge Trump.
Right. The one that seemed to be the person that wanted to be the nicest or at least acknowledge or spend time with Trump was Obama.
Well, it's because he was sat right next to him. He had to.
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, you're just going to ignore him sitting right next to him?
mean,
That would be looking stupid.
I don't know that Obama necessarily had. I think when you're Obama, you can sit wherever you want, and I think that Obama chose to sit there.
Well, I think all the presidents kind of sit in the front.
Well, it's also by
seniority.
Yeah, that's why Clinton was at the end, then Bush, then Obama. But Obama didn't have Michelle, so
that put.
Because if you look, all the women are to the left of the president. So Obama didn't have that
buffer.
wall.
So he had to be there. So he had to be nice to the trumpet.
But they're saying that lip readers are saying something like, what are they saying? That Trump.
We got to go find a quiet spot so we can. I got to ask you something.
Obama and Trump seen talking while attending the Jimmy Carter funeral.
Oh, look at that.
George W. looks like he's gained a little bit of weight.
Yeah, he's drinking beer the whole time.
That's muscle. That's muscle. Dude, he is the life of funerals. What was the,
that dude standing?
Yeah, that's George W. Bush.
His dad's funeral.
That's the Bush's kid?
No, that's the one, that former president, George W. Bush.
Standing?
Yeah. Right here. Right
what
here.
What the heck happened to him?
He got fat.
I had to go with Seth.
His face is
it's all
different,
muscle.
too.
It's muscle, yeah.
It's from his ranch.
Or maybe I'm mistaking fat for muscle.
What was the?
Maybe he's jacked.
What funeral was it that he was sharing candy with Michelle Obama? And now this one, he gave Obama like a tap in the stomach.
That don't look like him at all.
Like a lot of people think that he was a very bad president, and maybe he was, but he was more of the common man than any president we've ever had during our lifetime.
Oh, he loves these. I think he loves these gatherings.
I was at the ranch clearing out some branches, and I heard old Jimmy died, so I decided to come out here and, hey, Bill, how you doing? What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Brock? Damn, Donald, what's going on?
Oh, when they turned, he looks a lot more like him now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Hey, Pence, how you doing?
He looks pretty healthy.
Hey, Pence, why aren't you sitting down there by Trump? Oh, I know why. Because of the January 6th thing. By the way, George W. Bush was the first president to actually put a salad bar with a sneeze
guard.
Yeah, he actually
really?
had it. Yeah, yes.
How did this even make news back then?
Find me the article. But George W. Bush was such a good old boy that he put a salad bar in the White House complete with a sneeze guard.
Yes.
Gene, well, I guess we'll try your phone. Same dude. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah. Did you try to call earlier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you not pay attention? I was saying hello like 10 times.
Okay. You guys were talking about the hockey stuff. Look up Clint Malarchuk.
Why?
I mean, listen. I think we've seen one of the most gruesome things that happened. I don't want to.
Oh, this one's a little better.
All right, but I think that's like 2 hours. That's like
that's back in there. But do you tell us what you saw?
Well, you tell us what if we were to look at it, what would we see?
Well, the goalie gets a skate in the neck, and visibly you can see the ice become red.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before too. We
don't want to sit up.
We've seen one. We don't.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a warehouse.
He's running a I think you're running a forklift, are you not?
Yes, I am.
Toyota?
No, this one's a Crown.
How many wrecks you had?
Wrecks? 0. Yeah. I got about 15 years experience in
Come on, don't lie to us. You bumped into something before.
Well, I guess everybody's bumped into
Well, there you go.
There you go. Forklifts are cool, though.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you got one, Gene.
I got one. I love
Does it run on propane?
Yeah, it runs on propane.
Yeah.
No, we have the electric and the propane as well.
Which
electric
one?
Inside,
Which
outside.
Which one do you prefer?
Propane, of course.
Why? It's got more power.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
All right, buddy, man. Thank you, Propane Forklift Jones on the job site. Plus, I wonder how. I should have asked the guy how do you listen to us?
Yeah, out of Canada.
Out of Canada.
He was from Canada?
Yeah, I
Couldn't
think.
tell that. Yeah.
I thought that was
Toronto.
a Plant City effect.
Plant City?
Yeah, Plant City voice. Close to Canada.
Look, so I mean, even though President or soon to be President Trump is out of all the presidents here, he's the most powerful because he's the one fixing to be president. They all kind of like.
Well, this is when George W. Bush. They didn't show when Trump walked in.
I know, but they kind of like did Trump? Did he get a lot of?
With every president that came in, it's kind of got the same thing. Like Barack got the same.
What's up, Pence? How you doing?
You know that's Al Gore. I didn't know it I didn't know until
Al Gore looks like crap.
Where's he at?
Right
standing
here.
up.
Guy invented the internet.
Oh, he got old quick. Yeah, Al Gore's up. He didn't do too good.
Dan Quayle.
Dan Quayle, Huntington. Logan Sport, Indiana. No. I'm sorry, Huntington, Indiana. Dan Quayle couldn't spell potato.
Was Quayle big George Bush's vice president?
Yes. He was. Dan Quayle was big George Bush's.
Oh, Dick Cheney didn't make it.
And that guy with the arrows on his head that's
right here.
No, behind him.
Right here.
Who's that?
That's Trump's former VP, Mike Pence from Columbus, Indiana. Right here.
Well, his wife next to him, she don't like him.
Yeah, she didn't like anybody.
Yeah, I think,
she doesn't even like her husband.
Wasn't there allegations on January 6th that they wanted to hang Mike Pence or something like that?
Yeah. And look at Melania. She knows her role. Let me just sit down here and just shut up. There's a lot going on around here. A lot of powerful people. I don't know the language that well.
Look at George Bush. He's so excited, man. Look at that.
Yes.
That's not a funeral face. I'm so happy to see my friend's face.
Exactly. I haven't seen you guys in a while. Did you look up the salad bar deal?
Yeah. I haven't found it yet.
Well, damn hell yeah. Come on over come down to the ranch there, Al. Mike Pence. Not so much you, Brock. Black guys in Tyler, Texas don't work too good usually. You're right. Seth, you're right. Like George W. Bush is genuinely happy. Like you're supposed to be sad. Look at him. Like he's happy as hell. Hell yeah, buddy.
So is Barack Obama. He's smiling the whole time.
They're saying that Barack Obama and but if you are Trump and you're going to now, of course you're Donald Trump and you know everything and you can do everything and you don't need any help. But if there is one dude
get on your side,
you get it all with Barack Obama,
right? And then you get places.
Well, but you also get it all. You got the ethnic vote.
Right.
You got the he was a two-termer. He was he was liked enough to be two terms and popular. So Donald Trump's smart. He's like, if I'm gonna align myself with somebody, I'm gonna do it with Barack Obama.
Well,
He's a
better
black
to have
guy.
him with you than against you.
Yeah.
You don't think these guys ever talk behind closed doors?
Of course they do.
I think they do.
Yeah.
I think that the one that's thrown the wrench into all that is Trump. I think Trump's probably the one less likely to take advice from any of them, but I think that he does appreciate Barack Obama.
I'm not even saying advice. I'm just saying I just feel like
talk.
I just feel like there's got to be communication. This can't be the first time these guys have ever, sat next to each other and had a conversation.
Former presidents, as long as you're still alive, including Jimmy Carter up until the day before he died, they get briefings. All former presidents get daily briefings. Now, they may not be as top secret as what the president's getting, but they all get daily briefings on things that are happening within our country and various military, positions and things like that. So, Bill Clinton and Barack Obama and George W. Bush and Joe Biden, They all get daily briefings, probably the same daily. I got to think that all former presidents get the same briefing, and then the current president gets a different briefing, or that briefing plus. Former President Barack Obama and President-elect Donald Trump had what appeared to be a warm conversation Thursday ahead of former President Jimmy Carter's funeral, but a professional lip reader told the Post their smiles and laughter became more serious in substance. Trump, 78, possibly wary of cameras facing the pair as they sat shoulder to shoulder, cautioned Obama. Obama's only 63?
Yeah.
He should have ran
He looks
again.
older.
Man, he
should have run 3 times.
He should.
Well, he got in at what? Was he was in his 40s?
Yeah, I think he was in his late 40s, yeah. They would, a professional lip reader says that they would have to find a quiet place later to discuss a matter of importance, according to professional forensic lip reader Jeremy Freeman. It is unclear what precisely the conversation would entail, but Freeman's translation indicated that Obama and Trump may have been discussing international agreements. Hey, listen, if I'm president,
Is this a leap? I mean, this seems like kind of a leap, by the way.
I don't think so, because if you're
professional lip reader.
Yeah, the dude's from TMZ.
What does that even mean, Bubba?
No, it's actually the New York Post. But here's the deal. Maybe so with regards to the professional lip reader. But if you were smart and you were Donald Trump, out of all the remaining presidents, the guy that could probably give you the most sound advice with regards to what's happening internationally would probably be Barack Obama. He would be the guy. And I got to think that Trump is smart enough to be able to maybe get some intel or some insight into what is arguably the most successful president alive left.
Yeah, but Obama's old news, and that's old stuff.
But
we
hold on.
We don't care about that.
But hold on. He's got a relationship with Bibi in Israel. He's dealt with Putin. He had 8 years of Putin. He had 8 years of the leader of Israel. He has some insight.
Is there a Putin movie coming out?
The one thing that I don't know that we had. Were we in Afghanistan during Barack Obama? We were.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. So he had the Afghanistan gimmick. That's all he really had on him. But he has a relationship with 2 of the major players that Trump has to talk to here soon.
Sicilian Redneck, $20. Let me some Oscar Freddie.
Hey, tell me something, dude. Does the lip reader got a name?
Yeah.
Look him up. If he's not deaf.
Jeremy Freeman.
Well, Jeremy Freeman.
I'm looking Jeremy Freeman up.
Lip reader.
Put Jeremy Freeman, national lip reader.
Yep.
And
national lip reader
or just lip reader.
Expert witness lip reader Jeremy Freeman.
Okay, well, Gene, he's got that title. It ain't like some, bozo that's just pulling up in a sprint car for the first. I mean, this is like going against Kenny Adams. He's got some experience.
But Bubba, that's the name of his website, expertwitnesslipreader.com. I mean,
that's why he gets away with what he says.
Yeah.
He's been practicing professionally for over a decade.
But if you're Donald Trump, okay, let's say that take the lip reader out of it. And the lip reader didn't get anything of what they really said right. If you were Donald Trump, you are rolling into a very, very important time, and you're inheriting 2 huge situations and you've promised to resolve both. So George H.W. I don't know that he had a relationship with any of these guys, which he may or may not have. But Bill, you can't talk to Bill because Bill hates you. Bill absolutely hates you for what you've said about his wife when you're running against her. So Bill's out of the question, right? Pence is out of the question. Gore's out of the question. Jimmy's dead. You can't ask Joe because Joe's pooping his pants and doesn't even know where he's at. George H.W., he's too far removed. So the nearest person that you can ask that could potentially give you some insight would be Barack Obama. And you just go, hey, Barack, man, what do you think I should do with the Ukraine, Russian deal? Do I come in heavy-handed? Do I come in there? I mean, and you pick his brain. Or you could be Donald Trump and be like, I don't need to talk to anybody because I'm going to do it my way. Right?
Yeah, he does not pick in his brain. I sent you the Kamala when Kamala sees them talking, how bitchy she looks.
No, she's not. She's not in a very good mood right now. Poor little thing. You can't hold her. You can't hold against her anything.
Watch Kamala Harris.
Here we go.
I don't know if we need the sound, but
Harris get mad seeing Obama. Watch Kamala Harris get mad seeing Obama talk to Trump.
See, this would be so much better if they didn't have the carnival stupid ass music behind it.
Watch Kamala Harris get mad seeing Obama talk to Trump.
I mean, the talk could be as insignificant. Didn't matter. She just did not like it, and she got. You know how your girl turns into a bitch?
Yeah.
But watch her turn into a bitch. Now, what the hell is he talking to him for? What could they be talking about? Why would he talk to him? He's the highest ranking member of our Democratic Party. Why would he be talking to him? He's the devil. You know the things he said about me? Let's see if she goes back for a second take.
No, she just reads her book the whole time or whatever.
I'm so glad she lost. Good work.
Is this what they're saying they think he said?
No, they're just making that up. They're just being funny. They're just being funny. Now,
she didn't turn around again.
Did Barack and her get along very well? Was it like I'm not familiar? I'm not familiar.
They're both
with
black.
I know, Gene. That doesn't mean you're going to get along. Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Chicago's got black on Chicago's got
up.
black on black crimes. 25 shootings a weekend.
Yeah, but that's
just like white people don't get along. Well, not a lot of people get along with you, and you're white.
That's true.
You shot a guy once.
Yeah, he was white.
Gene does have 9% African American in him.
Saharan.
Oh, Saharan. Yeah. Sorry.
Gene is 7 or 9% Saharan African. We did a 23andMe case.
I need to put that on my documents for my business so I can get some good loans.
9% Saharan. Sahara African.
Saying I'm just a Saharan.
You're a Saharan?
Yeah.
Now,
when it says white, black, Mexican, or other, I'll just hit other and I'll put Saharan.
But you got to put Saharan African.
Yeah, Saharan African.
There you go. Gene, you might get like, $100,000 at 2%.
I like that. I would borrow it right now.
I mean, 100,000 at 2%, you could turn that crack house into Taj Mahal.
Right now.
All for being 9% Saharan African. Just hit the other button and put Sahara. Don't put the percentage of it.
No.
We know that you have, there is Sahara.
My 9 could be your 33. Who knows?
Exactly. Two things to talk about, and are they both like setbacks for him, and is it going to cause problems for him? Like we don't have any smart people in here. Usually we got Babyface or Diaco that help us.
Gene. Gene knows about it.
Gene doesn't know about any of this.
I know he's going to court today.
See?
I know, but does it stick? Does what he get charged with today stick based on these two rulings? Appeals court allows special counsel report about Trump's January 6th case to be released publicly, and Supreme Court rejects Trump's bid to delay his sentencing in the New York hush money case. Like, do those...
Should we call Dan or Jay?
I don't know. We need somebody smart to let us know what this means. Maybe Brian's listening.
Yeah, call him.
You like him, don't you?
No, he just knows more than them two when it comes to this.
Wow.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
got the president going to court.
Well, he's on a Zoom call.
It's on a Zoom call, so they ain't even. You don't
He's
even
gonna
have
be
to
sitting at
there.
Mar-a-Lago.
Man, my employee's gonna love this hat.
That's a good hat, ain't it?
Yeah, because he said, man, last year when you bought me that.
When you're on the air, do they listen?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How do they listen on their
I don't know.
phone?
He ain't listening today because he's at DUI. He's got a DUI. Be there for 8 hours all day today. He went yesterday and today. So he worked Tuesday night and last night.
To make up for
today. He made me more money in 2 nights than he could have in 2 days.
So what I'm saying is, do they listen to the show?
Oh yes.
Even when you're not here?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, we got a little PayPal.
All right.
Felix Baharis. Who's that? Is Felix Baharis just Felix Baharis?
That's FJ Bar in chat.
25 on the PayPal. Thank you, Felix. Seth, don't you think that the hotel shuttle's great?
Yeah. Are they gonna let us put hay on it?
No.
Hey, you're inside the van?
Yeah.
No.
Where did the Amish people come from?
Pennsylvania.
Like what are
I think
they?
they're Dutch. I think. Maybe we need to ask Siri that. Oh.
Am I allowed to
Brian
answer
should
that?
know.
Am I allowed to answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
They come from pretty much all over Europe.
Europe?
Yeah.
And then they came and they mainly stayed in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It arrived in 17.
'Cause I bought furniture from the big place on Danbury. I can't think of the name of it, but
There's no Amish left in Europe, though.
I bought but my furniture is Amish made.
Hey, Amish are some hard-working motherfuckers.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I got a beautiful
Up where
dining
I'm
room
from,
set and tables.
up where I'm from, Gene. That's where a lot of Amish come from, and they have they have some traditions where they run around in horse and buggy, and they got all kinds of different beliefs. But when a man and a woman marry, then that next weekend, they have like 100 Amish guys come and they build a house and barn for the family.
Something you watching that?
So it's an asset just to get married.
Yeah.
Boom. Watch this stiff one coming.
Oh yeah, I got so much trouble for this. I cut way too much hair
off.
off.
Shorts here pretty soon because this guy's not in position. Oh. Yep, there we go. Fix shorts.
I'm not selling at all. Look, fuck your fucking bullshit.
You spotted him. Pretty
Irate.
good.
I'm gonna irate you. Now we're gonna throw you two
Bubba
together.
Splash.
Boom.
Here we go.
Take the bump.
From the second rope.
Get yourself in position. Another one. You're out of the thing. Boom. Let's go to the second. Broody, get him set up for me. No, I don't want it. Yes, you do. Set him up. There comes a hammer. Bam.
Whoa!
And you kind of smashed him a little heavy there, didn't you?
Here comes a
Was he mad at
here
you?
comes a corner splash. Bam.
Oh, you're on a little delay.
That'll set him up for the fucking deal. Coming off the second. Boom.
Who's that scissor guy?
That's Brutus.
Brutus, the
Barber.
beefcake.
Yeah.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
We're watching the B-roll. I'm getting ready to come off the second. Bam! Stiff.
Have a splash.
You smashed that guy a little heavy, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Was he mad at you?
Yeah, back in the locker room, they were just raising all kinds of hell, and then Hogan walked in, and they're like, oh, man, that was a great match. Lummy Felix Baharis on the PayPal. Thank you so much. Larry Plummer listening to us in Warsaw, Indiana right now. Thank you, Larry. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Lummy, we couldn't get a hold of Brian for the smartness.
I sent him a text. He just responded, so he might be calling in here shortly.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
That Memphis Seth, what'd you think about the Memphis high spot? Bubba and Brutus the Barber Beefcake taking on the Killer Beast.
I mean, you can't see that too many times. I mean, it always seems like the first time.
It is awesome.
Love it.
Thank you. I got a $5,000 payday for that. $5,000 payday.
I couldn't believe he lasted that long.
$5,000 payday. First class tickets for me and my entire family to Memphis. Like a junior suite. And then, me and Brutus going over.
Let's baby face.
What was your entire family at that time?
Heather, Tyler, Julia, and me. Yeah. Brian.
Yes, sir.
We needed somebody smart. Lasker denoted you as being smarter than the Diacos, so we decided.
Thank you, Gene.
At this particular situation,
Jan is not going to be happy.
Well, here's the thing. I think Gene knows that Diacos are.
I hear them all argue about this,
Well,
and
here's the
Brian
deal.
makes more sense.
Well, they're very MAGA, and they're very, they're
too one-sided.
They're usually not fair about this. They're usually,
Right.
and so Brian is usually somewhat more down the middle, but a little bit not as, he's not fair about it either, but on the other side of the fence, but a little bit more down the middle, and that is the two topics or the two headlines that we read today. We read them and we were going to ask, what does it really mean? The first topic being Supreme Court rejects Trump's bid to delay sentencing in his New York hush money case. What does that truly mean today?
Well, I think I haven't read the decision, but my guess is that they're saying, look, this is a state charge. We don't have the ability as the Supreme Court to stop them from sentencing you. So we're not going to do that. So you've got to at least face the sentencing, and presidential immunity doesn't apply to the sentencing portion of this. Now, he's not going to serve time on it, and the sitting president's not going to be locked up in prison. So they'll interject when that issue comes up, I think. But I think that's all that means is they're saying, look, this is not a federal issue. This is a state issue, and we don't have the power to say that you can't be sentenced.
So they will sentence him today, right? Because he put in and it was 5-4, I guess. The way it voted out was 5-4. It says the court.
Yeah, Robertson Barrett jumped over. To the liberal side.
It said the court's 5-4 order allows the judge to impose a sentence Friday on Trump, who was convicted in what prosecutors called an attempt to cover up a $130,000 hush money payment to Stormy Daniels. Trump was denied any liaison with Trump's or any wrongdoing. Chief Justice John Roberts and Justice Amy Barrett.
Amy Cohen Barrett
joined with the courts, three liberals in rejecting his emergency motion. Now, do you think Trump, because you know how Trump is, do you think he gets a hold of, hey, listen, let me tell you something, Roberts, don't forget who put you up in there. Do you think that?
Well, he didn't put Roberts in there, but he put Amy Cohen Barrett in there. And
is she getting a phone call? Or would it
She-
now? Could she,
Well,
one?
I mean, she's appointed. She's appointed for life. She doesn't owe him anything.
I understand that, but would it be illegal for him to call her and be like, "Really, Amy? Are you? Would that be illegal or tampering? Would it be?"
I don't think. I think it's inappropriate, and I don't think he would do that directly. He may have a friend of a friend call her up and, be like, this isn't what we wanted, and blah blah blah. But you're not going to coerce or intimidate a Supreme Court justice.
Trump's attorneys had asked for sentencing to be delayed as he appeals the verdict, but the majority of the justices found his arguments can be handled as part of the regular appeals process. So what's that mean?
So that means he's saying that he's appealing parts of the decision, and that he doesn't want to be sentenced until his appeals are final. And they're saying, no, that's not the way it works. You can be sentenced and still have your appeal. So that's essentially what's at play here. It's again, he's not going to jail. He's not serving any time. He just said, don't let the judge sentence me until my appeal is heard, because if the decision is overturned, then there's no need to sentence me. But that's not the way it works. You get convicted, you get sentenced, your appeals get heard, and then if you're successful, then it overturns.
Will he win on appeal?
I don't know. I never liked this one. I never
what if-
liked this
so what
charge
if,
against him.
Like, what if he doesn't win on appeal? Then what happens?
I mean,
Because
he'll have a sentence pending, but they're not going to incarcerate the sitting president. So
if the state gives them time, and then the Supreme Court can jump in and say, no, we're not.
No, I don't think they can.
Then at that point they can say, well, I think at that point they can say, look, we're not going to. It's just maybe wait until he's done serving his presidency or whatever it is before you try and take a hold of him.
Yeah, delay the process.
I mean, this whole thing was like like Alan Bragg. I mean, there was a lot of things that have never been done before that were done for this particular case, was there not?
Yeah, this one wasn't the charge that I thought. I mean, that made actual sense. I don't think he actually committed a felony. There may have been misdemeanors on some forms and things like that. Who knows? I'm not caught up in all of the details and the nuance, but they did something unprecedented. A couple things. Number one, when they initially charged him, they didn't even specify what the quote-unquote other crimes were. So the crimes that he committed, the primary crimes that he committed, were just misdemeanors. They had to wrap that up into something else in order to rise it to the level of a felony.
Now, but was this the case where he supposedly embellished the property value of various properties, and including Mar-a-Lago, to get loans? But indeed, he had actually paid. No, this isn't
this
that
is
one.
The Stormy Daniels hush money.
All right. But wasn't one of his issues is the fact that he embellished the value of whatever, but the bottom line is he paid back all of his loans, was never in default of any of them, and it was kind of a personal opinion, or I'm sorry, they wouldn't even take what the Florida tax records or property appraisal records, what they valued Mar-a-Lago to be. They thought it was far less than that. Remember, that was a case too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I honestly, I haven't kept up with it because none of it matters. Like, he's not going to jail. None of it matters to me. So I haven't really kept up with it because it's all just noise. Nothing's going to happen. He'll get sentenced. The appeal's still going on. They're not going to incarcerate a sitting president. The appeal will work itself out, and he's never going to serve a day. So this is all much ado about nothing.
What about the other one that says appeals court allows special counsel's report about Trump's January 6th case to be released publicly?
Yeah, so Jack Smith, who withdrew as special counsel once Trump won, because he knew that the case wouldn't be able to be heard in time or anything like that, and Eileen Cannon was gumming the works up on that charge, the judge that Trump appointed. withdrew and wants to release his findings and report. Eileen Cannon, who's a Trump loyalist, denied it initially and said, no, there's no need for you to release it. I'm going to block it. And the appeals court said there's no basis to stop the release of this report. So
now,
that's
does this report do anything to Trump or shed any light or good light or bad light or light we didn't know about the January 6th stuff?
I don't know what's in this report. I don't know if it's about the January 6th stuff. I think it may be also related to the documents case and the cover-up of the documents case. But we'll see what's in the report. It may include all of it.
Oh, so from the documents to
the insurrection.
Now, what happens to all the J6ers? Like the Proud Boys.
I don't think Trump's going to pardon the Proud Boys or anybody who actually physically assaulted officers, and I don't think he should. I think he'll end up pardoning the people who were there, like on trespass charges, and who didn't do physical crimes. I guess it's a fine line for him, and he's never, he said he was going to pardon them, and then he's backed that down when he's been really pressed on it, and he said we're going to take a long look at these and blah blah blah. So I think they'll end up being pardons for anybody who was nonviolent.
Like the Proud Boys guy, that's the one dude that really did a lot of stuff, right? Like, I mean, the leader of the
20 years.
Yeah, the leader of the Proud Boys.
Yeah, there were actual plans and things that they were doing. Like they were, what I think January 6th has been alleged to be was what it could have been was what they were trying to pull off, the Proud Boys and what they were doing. So those guys that got busted, he's not going to pardon them. But I could see him pardoning, the 60-year-old realtor from Florida who got popped, and those types of people who didn't go in, who didn't clearly go in with any intent. They don't have zip ties on them. The guy with zip ties, he's not going to get pardoned. If they ever caught him, I don't even know if they did. The ones that beat police with a pole, they're not going to get pardoned.
But Grandma that was just sitting on the Capitol steps and got hemmed up on a trespassing Willie, she'll probably be okay.
I think those are the type of people he's going to pardon, yeah.
Notre Dame over Penn State last night. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'd said that I thought Penn State would shut down Notre Dame's run game, and they absolutely did. They absolutely shut it down. It almost looked like Drew Aller from Penn State was throwing the game. I mean, that's how bad he played at the end. That pass was atrocious. I mean, just atrocious and inexcusable under the circumstances.
Well, hold on. Bad play call, first of all. And then secondly, as you're driving, and then secondly, a horrible execution of a bad play call.
Well, he throws across his body, and I mean, the guy was never open. I don't know what he saw there, but he was the receiver. The defender from Notre Dame was at every point in time in front of his receiver. So just atrocious, So
Ohio State, Texas tonight. You said, just like I've been saying, Ohio State's a buzzsaw.
I could give it to them. Yeah, this thing's over. It's Ohio State's national champ.
You think Ohio State runs through Notre Dame?
Like a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit through your small intestine.
That's nice to know. What's happening in babyface land, my friend?
Just getting ready to head in for the day, and
you had to be impressed that Gene Lasker, when we needed to call somebody smart, Gene Lasker, about as MAGA as you can get, said, let's call the babyface up. You got to be somewhat taken back by that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I love Gene. He's the most street smart guy I know. So there's different types of smarts, and he's definitely smarter than me in life.
How was that moonshine, babyface?
I don't know that he ever tried.
No, he did.
No, we all drank it at the party.
Yeah.
Well, that's
We all
right.
drank it at the party.
What did you
yummy.
think?
And Gene, how was that badass tequila I got you?
I ain't tried it
Well, you wanted it so damn bad.
because it looked cool.
Okay, well, I got it to you. And
I know.
Now you hadn't tried it.
I feel bad that Babyface didn't get it because he really humped on it bad. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good, Gene. I'm good.
I know you are.
appreciate it. I was just trying to make it fun. It was a kind of boring gift exchange.
How'd the blizzard go yesterday? Any high spots anything I need to go listen to?
Do you believe in numerology, Bubba? Do you believe that numbers have power?
No, I don't. But Merch Crick could talk. Merch Crick could talk to you all day about that. She is like that's part of her life. Are numbers.
I think her and Seth should do a numerology podcast.
Oh my God, she's in fact, I call her weird. We'll be.
Well, what's the big deal about it? I mean, if you had $1 million in your bank, you'd have $1 million. If you had none, you'd have none. So numerology wins right there.
Sure,
that's
Gene.
what I was saying, Gene, and he was saying that numbers don't mean anything.
It means a lot.
Exactly.
You're broke or you're not.
That's what I tried to tell this guy.
No, Gene, numerology.
I hope that numerology works when I need a lawyer.
No, numerology, Gene. Numerology
I'm paying you this.
Like you see a number in your daily life and you think it has greater significance. Like you're driving down the street and you see, oh my God, gas is $3.17. 317 is an important number to me, and it's a sign that I need to do something.
That's a weirdo.
Hold on, I feel like Erica has channeled,
Come on, man.
channeled
That doesn't
through
make
you because that's exactly what I deal with on a daily basis.
Jeez.
I see the gas drop 50 cents. I'm happy.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to take that number and go buy a lottery ticket. I'm not going to ask my tag to be a 317 now.
We'll be driving down the road, and Merch Crick will see a license tag, and you'd be like 713. And she's like, oh, my God, 713. And I'm like, isn't it? How about it just being tag 713? How about that?
Well, we found out Brian believes in absolutely nothing yesterday. So whether it's numbers or whether it's the great man above, this guy has no belief.
Well, there's one number that pops up for me that I notice. 714. It's like I look at my phone at 714 and I think of Quaaludes.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Remember back in the day when we did Quaaludes as kids and we really wrecked cars and tore everything down.
They always had
But the 714 pops up and then you think of the Quaaludes, so it makes you think of something.
So
But that'd be
Gene
the only
said
kind of number type thing.
Back in the day when Gene was partying and he'd get a Quaalude, they had a 714 marking on
That's
it.
right. They were the good ones.
That's the only
The
thing.
lemons.
Those are the only ones that's the only numbers that mean anything to Gene.
How do you dispute that, Brian?
Yeah.
I mean, I think Gene's right. Numerology matters on pills.
They do. All right, B. Anything planned for the weekend? I mean, when do you leave for your cruise? That's going to make you miss
It's not
Bart?
a cruise. It's not a cruise. It's Christmas in Connecticut. It's late Christmas in Connecticut with my family.
Man,
my wife's family.
are they not getting hit right now though?
They're snowed in.
Isn't
they?
Isn't Connecticut? Let me look at. Isn't that winter storm going through the Midwest
Brian
right
knows
now?
if he's going into a winter storm.
Southeast,
They were all snowed in right now.
When do you leave, Brian?
A Friday.
Friday. Let me
dress warm.
Yeah, it's looking like there's snow there.
Yeah. I just seen
have you checked for your flights delayed or anything like that?
From the wind.
So you're talking about.
I don't think they tell me if my flight's delayed a week.
Sorry, this isn't funny, man.
Yeah, it is. I thought he was talking about today. I thought he was talking about they were leaving today. Is what I thought about.
Oh no, next Friday. Friday.
Yeah, that's why
I'm doing the show Thursday, and I'm going to be at the pig roast, but then I leave Friday morning, so that's why I can't be at the other Barb stuff.
That's great. Thank you, my friend.
By the way, I just want to let everybody know I typed in 714, and everything that came up was Quaaludes. Just so you know.
Yeah,
How about that?
Yep.
The lemons.
Brian, what are you made of?
Carbon.
No, I'm talking
tissue.
about. Are you American, Jewish? What are you?
Gene's really into people's makeup, right?
He's adopted, Gene.
So Gene, like you, I'm adopted. I don't know what my makeup is.
So you never took a DNA test?
No, I don't. Did you see me with the DNA test at the gift exchange? I want nothing to do with that. I don't want.
Why?
Anything.
You don't want to believe that you probably are stupid?
Gene, what? I
don't think that's what the DNA test shows.
The DNA test doesn't denote what your IQ is, buddy.
It says if you got any hoe in your blood, though.
Yeah, but it tells you, I could be a Samoan like I am.
No, you're a Saharian, Gene.
I'm a Saharian.
Yeah, he's 9% African Saharian.
I always knew that about Gene.
Right, and he said from now on, for every loan that he applies for, he's going to hit other on the what you are, and he thinks that he might be able to get some special money for being African.
That's a numeral
Go
thing.
for it, man.
That's a numeral thing.
Yeah, there you go.
Lower percentages.
Yep.
Brian's probably super European. I'm
he
guessing.
looks very.
He looks like a European guy.
He looks like a like a guy from
he don't put ice in his drinks.
France or something like that.
Like a Switzerland.
Switzerland, yeah, there
Switzerland,
you go.
France, Norway, Denmark kicker, something like that.
Nah, he ain't from Norway. Those are Vikings.
Polish.
Yeah, Polish. There you
I'm
go.
Polish too.
Yeah. Imagine that.
We should have a family reunion.
Are you more North Polish or South Polish?
I don't really know that.
There's no Poland's a big country.
We're getting reports that there's no snow in Connecticut, by the way.
All right, great.
There's no Connecticut.
We're getting reports that there's no snow in Connecticut.
Great.
Too bad.
All right, listen, babyface, thank you for your intellect. And thank you for your help.
Guys,
and
you take it easy.
You
Stay
too,
safe.
buddy.
Have a great weekend.
You too, buddy. Thank you. I'm headed to Ocala today. Lummy got a big longhorn test today.
Awesome. There's no snow there.
There's no. Well, it's cold as it's literally. Ocala's about 10 degrees.
It's warming up today.
Why is that?
Because it's in the
down
middle
in the valley.
It's in the middle of the state. Now, oddly enough, the closer you are to water, the warmer
it is
the
because
warmer
the water's warm.
the water keeps you warm. Whereas Ocala's smack dab in the middle, and it gets cold.
It
there. Gets cold.
Yes, it does.
As Gene was calling his son a dildo, we didn't know that they have this new sexual device, Gene. I'm sorry, Lummy, that's controlled by artificial intelligence.
Oh, nice.
And what you do is you hook this machine up to your penis, and as you're watching a pornographic movie, it then syncs up with the woman part of the movie, and the vagina moves with the actress.
Oh,
so here
virtual.
Here it is. This is being.
How did you find this?
I got great. Seth.
Oh, Jesus.
Found it for me.
Seth sent it to you.
My algorithm's really screwed up, Gene.
So Seth got it to me, and it's something that definitely I would want to talk about. So he absolutely correctly identified a story that I would like to talk about. And so here's the deal. For as user-friendly as they need to be so that they're not showing something that could potentially be offensive and get themselves in trouble. As
it doesn't look washable.
As they're at they have different sleeves and things like that, Gene, and indeed it is washable. But they are at a trade show here, Lummy, so they can't show when they show the video portion of the girl and how the vagina would be synced up to her vagina.
Yes.
They just have to use regular girls that are clothed moving around so that they don't violate the trade show. Because
I don't get what you're saying.
Well, just watch. It explains itself.
So this isn't necessarily something for me, but it could be for you. This is the Solus Pro. It's an AI-powered remote control male masturbator, and it is not waterproof, but it is water resistant, so don't take it in
By the way, Lummy, 300-minute max thrust speed.
Wow. 14
So
hours of battery life, too.
14 hours of battery life. Gene with a 300 RPM.
Hot tub with you. The top is made of silicone, and as you can see, there's a hole for, you can guess. One of the most interesting features about this product is that it
Now here, this is what you got to pay attention to.
actually can sync to your video content. So over here they have a demo that's showing non-adult content because we are in a public space, and you can see how it is identifying certain movements, and so that way it can stay in sync with your toy.
So if it was, Lummy, synced up to a woman's crotch area,
oh boy,
then it would simulate her crotch area instead of this woman's hands, because they're at a trade show. So it would be synced up to a woman's, vaginal area, and it would be, going up and down according to that.
Now this product doesn't just sync with video content, it also syncs with open world RPGs and virtual reality. Solus Pro is detachable, so you can take it on the go. It starts at $200, and it is available now. And Solus Pro also has the ability.
What's that, Lummy?
It's 50% off currently.
50% off.
To sync with other Lovin's products,
That's
so
just
you
plumb
and your partner
ridiculous.
What's that, Gene?
Just plumb ridiculous, right?
can be in sync.
Well, Gene, here's the deal. Let's say that you, unfortunately, never connected with lovely Sarah. Love of your life, best wife in the world, beautiful, way, way beautiful. And I can't say enough good things about her. She saved your life. She did. You were headed down probably a pretty destructive road. You both saved each other.
Yep.
She was in a bad place. You were in a bad place. You guys just happened to meet. And it's been, God, what, you guys been married? A decade now? 10 years?
9 years.
10 years. 10 years.
Yep.
You took her son under your wing and made him yours. And it's been a really good story. But let's say, Gene, that you didn't meet Sarah.
I would be buying one of those.
Well, maybe you would.
No, maybe.
You would not use one?
No.
Gene, in
For free?
the privacy of your own home.
No, I ain't.
If I just gave, you didn't have to buy it, but I was like, Gene, I got something for you.
Yeah, I'd be saying, okay.
Gene.
And so that way it can stay in sync with your toy. Now this product doesn't just sync.
I mean, I got to tell you, I'm not too proud to say that if I was, had no ability
Of
to
course
get
you would. You use the vacuum. You'd do anything.
Watch, Seth, would you use this?
Seth, be honest. If you're a bachelor, if you're a bachelor, a complete bachelor, Seth, and nobody knows in the privacy of your own home, are you too proud to say that you wouldn't want to be maybe get one of these?
I'm a little freaked out by
with video content. It also
movement of it. It's like
I just don't want to put my unit in anything that's
electronic.
Well, just anything that's just a simulated, vagina.
All right, so you just rather use your hand. Because that's what you're simulating with your hand.
It's worked out so far.
I know, but you get tired of your hand. I mean, Jesus.
No, you never will.
I did, do. That's why I went to the vacuum cleaner when I was 13. And I love that vacuum cleaner. That vacuum cleaner, I used the hell out of it.
Things with open world art.
Can you imagine if I had this back when I was 13, Lummy? I'd never leave the house. I would be a DJ.
Non-adult content.
You'd probably be skinnier too because you wouldn't have ate nothing.
That's right. I'd be skinnier because I just couldn't get enough of it.
Right.
And you can see how it is identifying certain movements.
Rhett, what say you? You're a complete bachelor. Nobody knows.
Don't lie.
And and one of your good friend gifts this to you.
Rhett said he could get the real thing. He don't need that.
And well, I know he can, and he does. But let's say there's been portions of our life, all of us, where we've not gotten the real thing, and there wasn't any really.
It's a great break time at that moment. It's great to take a break.
I thought you were against this, Gene. Are you for that?
No, I'm saying taking a break. I'm not using that.
Okay.
I'm saying if I was between women, I would be thanking God that I get a break.
Okay.
I don't need no machine to hook me up
Is there a
while I'm
lithium
on a
battery
break.
in that?
What's that?
Is there a lithium battery in that?
Oh, God.
I don't know.
Catch on fire and burn it off?
Of course. All
Probably.
the negatives. Negatives.
Lummy, I think you and I, Lummy, what about you?
I would use it.
Exactly.
I would use it.
I would.
Test it out.
I
Lummy,
would.
you're going to keep your job forever, ain't you?
He's just not. He's secure enough in his manhood.
That's right.
To be honest, just like I would.
I'd try that thing out.
And Seth Kushner would too. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Babyface used a fleshlight. He used a Brandy Love fleshlight.
Gene, we've used penis pumps. I mean, we have penis pumps.
never used one of them, ever.
We all have penis pumps. Gene, do you want me to buy you one?
No.
Okay. Every one of us will tell you this.
It works.
They work.
They sure do. Dr. Dan approved.
They make your penis bigger and thicker.
I'm not believing everything Dr. Dan's got to throw out.
Don't take Dr. Dan's word for it. Take Seth Kushner's. He's used his
How
penis
about
pump.
the other doctor we used to have? That
Dr. Mark?
Dr. Mark. What does he say about it?
Hold on. We have audio of him saying.
In fact, Dr. Mark prescribed me a penis pump back in the day.
Bubba, do you want me to go along with the fact that you think I have a penis pump, or do you want me to tell you the truth that I don't actually have one?
I thought you. No,
we never got him
actually
one,
thought
Bubba.
you did.
I
Have
don't,
one.
and I've never used one. No,
But he said he wouldn't want to use it.
Did Rhett have one? Does Rhett have one?
We owe him one too.
So just me and you?
Just me and you.
And Dan.
And Dr. Dan.
Well,
Hey, what good is it? I mean, what is it?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Is it just for your personal use?
It works out your penis.
You have your girl do it to you.
Uh-huh. And then it gets all out there.
And it's kind of a workout for your penis. There's no way to work out your penis. There's no way. And this works out. It increases blood flow. It increases length. It increases girth. And it's a therapeutic type deal. Me and Lummy and Dan.
You believe that?
Do I believe it? I know it.
Studies, doctors, tests, scientists.
Lummy, when I use mine, my penis is
For the sale of it.
noticeably thicker.
Yep.
Noticeably larger.
Correct.
And if you use the little tie-off thing that they put on, then it keeps it that way, and it builds up. It's like you're building a little stagger in your right rear, Gene, after taking 20 laps.
And then putting the bleed off on there.
Put a bleeder on. No,
that's what the strap's about.
Well, no, you strap it to keep it that way. But when you take off the strap, then it's like bleeding it off. Yeah. But I mean, here's like right now, Gene. There's nothing that you own that can exercise your penis. But a penis pump exercises your penis, and you have your girl do it for you. Like I guess you can do it alone, but you can make it more of a couples thing.
Yes.
She will enjoy it, Gene. She will say, "Oh my God, this thing is bigger and thicker than I've ever had before. That you've ever given it to me, natural."
You're good with the way your penis is, right, Gene?
My wife does the Heisman all the time.
Trying to push you off of it?
Hell yeah. I mean, she one left hand on the headboard and one right hand on my head, pushing me back.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
$7.14, say it, lemon, lemon.
That's good sound out of us, Travis.
Hey, so you said the other day, you said you had good news on the income tax guy messing with you. So are you about over it?
I'm about over it.
And is that true that they're going to, call it even or whatever, and then their next 3 years they know about what you've been making, so they're going to keep that too?
No, so the next 3 years, if I'm due a return, they take it.
So if you make any money back, they get to keep it.
Yep. So I just have to,
not getting them back.
File. Yeah, I got to just.
Well, whatever, a little bit. Who cares?
Right.
Yeah.
So I just have to,
Yeah.
not pay myself a lot or, whatever.
Yeah, but whatever. If you got to get some back and they got to keep it, so
keep
what? Let it happen. 3 years is over, then you're back to making money.
But man, are they abso-fucking-lutely impossible to deal with.
Who is?
The IRS.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
They're so bad that the information that I gave them last June, they're like, "Oh, we want it again." Well, what do you mean you want it again? We'd like to have it again. Well, it's not going to change. My bank statements from January to December of 2023 are not going to change. They're like, well, we'd like to see them again. So, which requires you to fucking have your attorney.
Right, that's just a money thing.
It's just a fucking bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
And then they're like, okay, well, you sold your crypto and you have, you accounted for this amount of money. And I immediately wrote checks to the IRS for my business side of things, and then I retained my attorney, which is the exact same amount of what I sold in crypto. Exact same, within $10. And they're like, well, we think maybe you did something else for that money. Motherfucker, I got the canceled checks from where I sent you X amount of dollars, the IRS, and I retained my attorney to send it to you. That's within $10 of the sale of my crypto. What the fuck? It's not in my bank account. I didn't buy any fucking thing.
Right.
Like, oh no, we want to see your crypto statement again. Okay.
Jeez.
Just like it's like.
And that guy. And how did you get into that predicament? You didn't file something?
No, 2018 when I won that lawsuit.
Right.
But my winnings just covered my legal bill, but I got taxed for the amount.
Oh shit.
So, yeah, it was from 2018.
Yeah.
Biggest fucking shakedown ever. Yeah, that's a great.
When I had a house, I had a shed with paint for when the old people lived there before.
Yeah, along with PlayStation games and porn.
Oh man.
Great job, Seth.
I'm gonna get fucking killed.
True American right there.
The video doesn't start with me urinating in the corner, does it?
I waited till you were done.
Thank you.
I tried not to talk, but you were taking a pretty long time.
I couldn't get
I was
going.
trying to let you concentrate.
Can I tell you? It's when your wiener is exposed to the cold, you can't go.
Yeah, you gotta like almost like get it.
You have to get used to the weather, and then it starts going.
And then you gotta get the blood in there, and
well, yeah, I mean, plus Bob cooks there, so I had stage fright. It's it's not always easy.
well, he started talking. And
It's not always easy when people are out there, but and then it really got me thinking, Lemmy, like the cavemen or whoever like that lived in the cold back then, like you probably can't fuck when it's cold.
No, they were horny.
I mean, maybe that's why they had giant bushes.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What are you laughing about? I heard your infectious laugh.
No, nothing.
Oh, it was very infectious, and I could hear it through my headphones. So what was it?
Gene and I were talking about
junk donuts that I brought.
Yeah, we're talking about donuts.
I was trying to get one, but my pee and my talking with Bob Cook put me over. I barely made it in here in time.
You were running.
So today, I got that big Longhorn chassis test, which I'm nervous wreck about.
Why?
Well, just because I got a bunch of new material on the track, and I don't know how it's gonna. I just gotta. Gene.
What are they gonna get? Are you gonna get mad about them rocks?
No, I've been trying to de-rock it. I hired a couple crackheads to de-rock it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Crackheads are actually good workers if you can get them motivated enough to do,
When they're broke.
Tell them to pick up rocks.
Yeah, when crackheads are broke, they pick rocks better than anybody when crackheads are broke. That should actually be a reality series. When crackheads are broke. Because, Gene, they'll do anything, won't they?
Yeah, even steal.
What do you mean? Have you retained a crackhead to steal something for you before?
Yeah.
You have?
Not proud of it, but yeah.
Okay, well, can you give us some insight to it?
He's working on the donut, Bubba. Just let him.
This radio show gets in the way of his donut eating, okay?
Well,
this
I really
radio-
wanted a candy bar because I wanted some energy.
Yeah.
Energy. Matcha has that. According to Zolt 71, September 9th, 2021, Bubba has stated there will be no eating on the air.
Yeah, but Zolt is like...
I don't get paid.
That's true.
Okay, he really can't tell me much.
I can't.
He invited me here.
Here's the deal. I really can't tell Gene much. I'm very appreciative that he comes to the show. He adds a lot to the program. He's funnier than hell. He's corporate Gene Lasker, just to the point of being just right on the edge. For as long that he's been with me, he just knows how far to go. He knows me really well. He doesn't take any crap from me. And I can't really tell him really what to do.
Just like
other than just don't be too Don't get us in trouble. That's really the only rule. Like, don't say, because Gene, like when Gene, if we would have Gene
Street talking.
Yeah, just natural.
Right.
Living Gene street talking live.
I'd make people mad.
We'd be in trouble.
Just like Zold said, December 10th, 2021, Bubba rule. There will be no baseball hats while on air.
Well, Gene breaks both rules because Gene's Gene.
I'm not really trying to break the rules because I didn't really know what the rules was. I don't ask what the rules are. If you don't ask what the rules are, you don't know what any rules are.
I guess if you don't ask what the rules are, then you don't know when you're breaking them.
That's right.
Right?
You're not breaking them because you don't know them.
I just sent you a video.
Of me wearing a hat?
No, we see you wearing a hat.
Man.
Something that happened during the break.
Oh, jeez.
I've never seen you with a hat on, Lummy.
Oh, I used to wear hats all the time,
Did
but
ya?
there's no hat rule. There's no hats.
The Jewish people wear hats?
They wear.
It's a yarmulke. Oh, dang it!
Oh,
damn
that
you.
little round thing on the top.
God damn you,
Damn
Lummy.
it.
You fat mouth mother effer.
Sorry.
What happened?
You know what I was going to do.
Sorry.
You
What
going to
was
wear
it?
one?
No, I was going to see if you knew what they were called.
No, I don't.
Exactly. That
Of
would have
course.
been funnier than hell.
Why?
Walking you through the process of
Of what?
of what Jewish people wear in the middle of their head.
Hanukkah.
Yeah, it's a Hanukkah, exactly. But Fat Mouth over there had to blurt it out. You should, God damn it, Lumby, that's a real bad mess up.
Sorry. I'll correct myself.
No, don't correct yourself. I'm
Well,
so
we all knew to know that. We didn't know that. I mean, I'm
we
just.
all know that I didn't know that.
But I'm just learning about Jewish guys because of SEP, and it's cool. 'Cause,
Yeah, Jews, you know what? That can be your new thing. Jews are cool.
I truly wish I was Jewish because then I'd be richer.
I wish you were too, Gene. I'd love to have you on my
Man,
side, especially with the calls we get around here.
Seth said, "Man, I'd do anything for you to be Jew."
Oh yeah, it'd be like having Brock Lesnar on my team.
I've never met a bad Jew guy.
I know Jews are cool.
Yeah.
And people who don't like Jews,
even my landlord's Jewish, and I like him, and he's my landlord.
and
No
he's
one ever
cool.
likes the landlord.
Mommy, I'm so disappointed.
I'm sorry
in you.
about that, Bubba.
You should know better.
Yes, I know. That's my fault.
I'm going straight to what Gene? What's it called? He doesn't know. We're getting
Hanukkah.
through it. He says it's a Hanukkah. And it's not a Hanukkah.
It's not?
No, it's
He
not a
doesn't know what it
Hanukkah.
is.
Let
What
me
did you call it?
let me decorrect yourself.
I did. Sorry.
No, decorrect it.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
It's Big Gulp. I'm getting ready to go to bed, and I had to call.
Hello, Scout and Big Gulp. How are you?
We're good. How are you, Bubba?
We're gonna miss you guys. I'm just. You don't have any idea. I was telling Erica yesterday. I was like,
What do you
"God,
mean they're not coming?
They can't make it. Some bull crap.
I was off for 9 months because I had to have back surgery. So we're trying to get back in the swing of things, and we hadn't been home for Christmas in 4 years. So
I
we
know.
needed to be
Blah
home
blah
for
blah.
Christmas.
Greg and Amy had an excuse too.
So 4 years, 5 years. So what?
This is the first time they've ever missed it. And they're a highly coveted 7-ringer. They're 7 rings.
Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Hall of Famers, 7 ringers.
We are going to miss you guys a lot.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I have to give you a female's perspective on the Brooke Shields thing because we're in delay, and I
Okay.
know that.
Can you
it's
honestly
going
give a
pretty
female's
wide.
description on it?
Yeah, she's a female and she's
I know,
lesbian
but
and she spends a lot of time in the labia department, Gene.
Gene, I have female parts.
Yeah, and hold on. Not only does she have female parts, but she's attracted to female parts.
Correct.
Yeah, so Gene, she's
I
an
guess I'm
expert.
way off.
Okay, think of it like this, Gene. If Sarah were to go in for a surgery to have her labia reduced, now, not necessarily that you'd want her to do that because you said that you like her labia just the way they are or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But if she were to go in and then the doctor said, oh, by the way, I penetrated her with this tool to tighten her up. But she didn't want that going in. How would you feel about that? Wouldn't you feel like-
How did he feel about it? Because I'll be all over him.
Gene would kill him.
Exactly.
I'd penetrate him with his own tool.
There's something wrong with that. He said
Gene
that
would
doctor
penetrate
violated
him.
her.
Gene would penetrate him with a .45 caliber handgun.
Exactly.
You don't touch somebody for free.
Exactly.
Yeah, but here's the
It's
deal.
not what she-
But here's the deal,
she
though.
went in
But
asking for.
that's one way of looking at it. But the other thing is, women, for the most part, don't ever want to admit that they would potentially need that procedure. That's just they don't want to. Just like none of us men want to admit that genuinely we're not as large as we would like to be. But we don't.
Maybe most women don't need that procedure.
Well,
that procedure exists because women admit that they want it.
I know that.
Otherwise, it wouldn't even exist.
It's like saying this. Your woman's vagina being tighter is like having the problem of having too much money. You can never have too much money. Your woman's vagina
I thought
can
it's
never
more
be...
money, more problems.
No, your woman's vagina can never be too tight.
Yes, it can, because then they fight you over it.
No, that doesn't, Gene.
Yeah,
I mean, we're
push
not
you
talking.
away
We're
'cause
not
you hurt
talking.
them.
We're not talking about adolescent
Baloney.
vaginas. We're talking about.
I don't
grown-
want it all that tight.
Grown women's vaginas. They're never. I mean, it's like you can never have too much money. Well, your woman could never be too tight.
Yeah,
Look,
that's
if you can't hit
yes,
the
they
bottom, you
can.
knock the you know what out of the sides. That's all. Just I think it comes down to this doctor did something that he wasn't supposed to do, and that's all there is to it. And she was violated. I don't know how he kept his
she's
life.
got a book that she's trying to sell. What a big
Sure.
high spot.
She was technically raped.
Sure.
Gene's eating a donut and talking to an expert lesbian about vaginas right now. I don't think it gets any better.
Is she watching on TV? You watching on TV? Do I look stupid eating a donut?
No, you look great, Gene.
No, you look good always, Gene.
Thank you.
And we love hearing you on the show. And
They actually
we
contributed some
are
money
sorry
today.
We're going to miss you.
Please, Scout Big Gulp, please can I ask one thing? I've known you guys now for, God, I don't know how many years. One of the original OGs.
20-something.
Can I ask you this, that you guys get your act together and that there's not a chance in hell that you miss next year's? Because I'm taking this
No, we
person-
won't.
Like, I
we won't
really,
miss
this
next year.
Greg and Amy and you guys and
Brandon the Quad.
And there's just some good people that aren't making it this year for whatever reason. And not you. Of course, I got the Cable Dogs and the Scotty Landers, and I got Iggy's.
Why ain't Quadzilla making it?
And I got the Shivering Kenny Priz, and I got Cable Dog and LM Clothes, and I got of course all those great people, but God love me, BARP isn't the same without Scout and Big Gulp, our resident lesbians, going to the dollhouse on Saturday night, practically raping all the hot chicks.
Biggie 7375, $25. We'll miss Scout and Big Gulp.
So anyway, ladies,
We'll miss you guys.
Please don't miss next year. I will really be upset.
We won't.
I know you're the boss.
So your back all fixed?
I know you're the boss of the whole operation. So I mean, being the boss of the whole operation and being the best backup bitch in the world, will you promise me? Give me your word that you will not miss next year.
I give you my word that we will not miss next year.
All right, sweetie.
Is your back all better?
Is your back better?
Yeah. Yes. The surgery was a major success. It's better if not than it was before. It's as good, if not better, than it was before. Thank you, Kenny Priz, for totally blowing in a phone call to the MRI place because the guy.
Kenny Priz is the man. I've had some situations some medical situations where he's reached out and said, "Hey, listen, I'd like to put another set of eyes on that," and he did, and with my mom on a situation, and he caught something that the other people didn't catch. And he was 100% right. So God love him. Him and Joe from the West Side, I absolutely adore.
Absolutely.
So
love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah. Bye. See you later, ladies.
Bye.
So let me.
Funny.
What am I watching here?
Seth added something for Gene.
What? That you working outside?
Yeah, he's peeing outside.
I don't know. See, I got to be honest with you.
I just
want to make sure that I'd like to say this. Gene and I have been friends for 30 plus years. Love Gene. Would do anything for him. Gene and I have had our ups and downs. We've gone periods of time where we didn't talk. We've gone periods of time where we were mad at each other. But as we get older, I think we appreciate each other more. Gene has been with me at my lowest point. I have been with Gene at one of his lowest points.
Is that when he found out he was part black?
No, that's one of his higher points.
Okay.
But Gene's my guy. Gene's my guy, man. Gene's like Fabrizi and the Diacos and Jimmy Clevis and Mike from Mike's Pizza, and just so many great friends that I have in town. And I will tell you right now that I'm probably the only one that could probably touch Gene's truck.
Oh, great.
So he's really truck aggressive. He doesn't like people touching his truck. And so I just want to make sure that I throw that caution to the wind. I could probably stick something on Gene's truck.
Okay, well, we might want to.
And he might want to say,
what is that, a picture of Seth putting a sticker on my truck?
No, we might want to click out of this, Bubba.
Let me tell you something. Who put this sticker on? Bubba did. Okay, whatever, fat ass. That's how to go.
Yeah.
But hey, who put a sticker on my truck? Seth did. What? Seth?
Be like, what's your deal, man? Do you know what a valve stem is? Because I'm going to break it off.
Hold on, here we go.
You want to...
Seth is very nervous right now.
But that ain't the front yard.
You want to tell Gene?
Yes, Gene, that is our front yard.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
He needs Bubba Army sticker on his truck?
Well, I mean, yeah. What?
Where are you going to put it?
I mean, you would think to put it with all the other stickers.
Yeah, now, first of
did
all,
you wipe the dirt off first?
Now, hold on now.
Oh, boy.
Hold on. I will tell you this, that so far it's going good, because as long as you don't put it on the paint or the bumper, Gene can always scrape it off on the window. So if that's where it ends up, I think you're okay. But if you ever touch his paint or you ever touch his chromium bumper.
Lummy, did I touch the chromium bumper? In the paint?
No, I don't think.
I don't know what I touched.
It looks like you're not headed down that path. You might be okay.
I take a detour,
But if you
Bubba.
When did you do this?
Hold on, I guess when we were talking about donuts a few minutes ago. Hold on here.
Stickers, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
What if I went other side?
What if you made it stand out?
Yeah.
Maybe that's a little smarter.
I hope it's not on the paint. I hope it's not on the chromium, Gene.
Oh, boy.
Nah, he going to put it on the reverse side of the
What if
window.
it blocks his vision or something? in
That's
that?
what it does.
Vision.
Yeah, I don't know. What if? Okay, I'm putting it over here.
Blocks his vision. It's Gene Lasker.
He don't have to
blocks
see
his
nothing.
vision. That's right. Oh, you don't want it high and tight?
Oh, high and tight.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
look at
good?
Oh, yeah.
Is this
Yeah,
gonna
I
block
think that-
his vision?
Actually, I think that
Perfect.
might work.
Yeah.
And he put it on crooked.
Did he?
No, that's just the way Lummy's.
You're a real man.
Oh, yes.
Seth, I just got to say that I
Is it
think
because
that
I asked you if you were Jewish
No,
or not?
sir. No,
has
Lummy.
nothing to do with religion,
No, sir.
Gene.
It has to do with a lot of fear. Lummy fears, you obviously, and I fear you a little bit. But
Why do y'all fear me?
Well, I felt like if I could do this,
Because you're a wild man. You
I
shot
know.
a man
I mean,
in the-
I will
you
put my
shot-
hands on you if you
shot a man-
disrespect me, but
you shot a man in the face one time.
he was raping my sister.
Okay.
He deserved it.
I would never do that.
Maybe this could be
Someone was
considered
raping your
somebody-
sister, I'd kill him too.
So maybe you can consider this raping your truck.
Wish I had a sister.
But I got to think that Seth actually used some pretty good, pretty good intellectually deductions.
My
by
hands
saying-
were shaking. My hands were shaking when I put it on, but I did feel like I knew that Lummy was putting me up to something he didn't want to do, but I knew that if I could put it on and you were cool with it, that it would bring us closer together.
Lummy, I mean, Gene, you're more of a Jew than you've ever have been.
There you go.
You're a Jewish
So
man.
now I can wear my yarmulke.
You can wear your yarmulke.
It didn't get you in a blind spot, did you? Did it, Gene? Is it okay?
No.
Okay.
Have you seen Gene drive?
Actually, you know what?
So this
Seth,
should
I
be
gotta
about the same thing as me putting one of my dogs in his back seat.
No, Gene, you kill him.
Oh,
Your
same
dog's
thing.
bigger than my Ford
He opens
Fusion.
up that dog.
No, but I got to be honest with you, man, Seth. That's a great leap of faith, and I think it's very much an extension of inviting Gene into your Jew club. I think.
Yeah, that's exactly what the
I think you guys have kind of bonded now.
I'm trying. I felt like when I got his gift for the white elephant and it was the moonshine, and
Right.
I felt like that was a moment that brought us closer.
Right.
Because I really wanted to know what was so cold.
for his Hanukkah.
Yeah, and now I put it on his car, and I feel like I'm almost like one step away from
Him wearing a Hanukkah.
Well, from him wearing a yarmulke and us celebrating Valentine's or
Seder.
St. Patrick's Day together.
Maybe he could be your guest for Seder.
I mean, that might be going in a little.
So we're looking towards Jews, pigmentation, and a redneck.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, black eyes, a redneck, and a Jew. All walking. I feel like I'm saying it like it's a joke, Lummy. Lummy, two black guys, a Jew, and a redneck walk into a bar.
Oh, yeah. What are you drinking?
And the bar's called the BRN.
So, Seth, I think you actually smartly
Oh, man.
put, if you were going to put a sticker on Gene's truck, first of all, you got to have some balls just to touch his truck. Secondly, You put it probably in the spot.
Yeah, that's cool.
That he said it was cool.
I'll leave it on there.
And you're that much closer to him wearing a
I don't know why you didn't wipe the window off, though, because it's stuck on dirt.
He doesn't think about that.
Let me get, I'll fix it during the commercial break.
No,
Gene.
leave it alone.
I got it. I'll clean your whole damn car for you.
No,
I mean,
please.
but it's beautiful as it is.
We need to get Gene. We need to buy Gene a yarmulke. You know what I'm saying, Gene Lummy?
You can get custom-made yarmulkes. I mean, you could get
You
them.
could probably get an outlaw yarmulke.
You could get one with your face on it, Bubba. I mean, they'll pump out any.
We can do
yarmulke.
Bubba Army yarmulkes.
There we go. We got probably a lot of Jewish listeners.
Do we have a lot of Jewish listeners? I think we might. If I had a Bubba Army yarmulke, would you wear it, Seth?
Oh, absolutely. I'd wear it all over town, where people couldn't see me.
Boy, talk about a bad way to go. This is like old school, like things that like Gene would get involved in. 2 women were forced at gunpoint to dig their own graves before being shot, but one victim survived. Nothing's worse than digging your own grave. And you know how hard it is to dig a grave?
How you know nothing's worse than that? You never had to do it.
I can't think of anything being worse. First of all, digging a grave is a lot of work unless you got an excavator with a shovel.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. You told me to dig my own grave. I'm going to win that fight.
What do you mean?
Because I'm going to hit you with a rock. I'm going to hit you with some dirt. I'm going to hit you with a shovel. I'm going to make something happen
So
in
the
the
entire
time.
the entire time the guy's got you.
My mind is on taking you out.
So hold on. When the guy's got you at gunpoint, the entire time
He's going to sneeze. He's going to look.
With every shovel full of dirt,
I am looking to get you.
You're looking
to get out of this problem.
You're just not digging to dig until you're
right, no, I'm
looking-
going to dig me some little cubby holes right there so when I jump on it, I can put my foot in there and jump up quickly. I'm going to get you.
But is that not the worst?
Jeez.
To make, I mean, did the guy get the death sentence or anything? Let me look into this. Plus, I'm hungry for a donut.
It was in Pasco?
That was Missouri.
What does it say, Pasco 27? That was a name?
Yeah, Sarah Pasco.
Her name was Pasco, Gene.
Tough.
Gene was getting excited that it was Pasco County.
I'll say, man.
We'll get to
Blue
that
Lake's
next.
getting
Let
bold.
me. Do we have any donuts? Is
Yeah,
there
there's
any
donuts.
Donuts left?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Bring them over.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
That I get from Bubba. I was just gonna see what was left. It's when I see a person with a Bubba sticker, right here, and I pull up next to him and hand him the new one.
That's a bear claw. I've seen a couple people
And
take
then-
them out here and almost
Are you Gene Lasker? Yeah. Oh man.
They'll be in the kitchen. Okay, help me take what you want.
Bubba sticker shit up.
I've seen a good amount of people at 54, like around the racetrack, a little farther down the other way, that have them. But I mean, when Gene Lasker has one now, I've seen you driving around.
I've had them on my truck before, but
you boss hog around.
I boss hog around.
Like when you park at Lowe's. When you
Problem is,
6
everybody
months,
sees me lumbing and they got a bullshit with me and everybody lean out the trucks and pull up everything. So having the Bubba sticker on it just makes them look even closer. Bubba Army looks at Bubba Army. They look over at, hey man, you're Bubba the Love. And then they see who I am, and then they mess with me, which is cool.
just start turning your dogs around. Roll down the window if they,
Roll down the
if they're chatting. If they're chatting too long. Really get after them.
They'll be asking me too after listening to the show. You got your dogs back there, Lasker? Where the dogs at? Khaleesi and Kona. I need a recipe on lasagna.
Oh, you know who's got the best one? My sister.
Well, I just need to know what to put in it and how, you know.
Well, hold on. Who's making it?
Me. I want to make it.
For what? For who?
For my family.
Well,
have Coben look up a recipe online.
Well, I was at the grocery store the other day and I thought about it, and so I bought the pans. Then I tried to look it up and I couldn't really get it quick enough, and it was aggravated.
You need cottage cheese or ricotta cheese. You need noodles, hamburger, spaghetti sauce, onions.
Spaghetti sauce is what? Like the
ragu.
Okay, or whatever, which one you want.
Ricotta and or cottage cheese.
Ricotta.
Mozzarella cheese.
Now mozzarella with the sheets? With the cheese?
No, shredded. Shredded mozzarella. What you do is you cook your noodles. You cook your long noodles, okay?
Then you lay them in the pan.
You lay them in the pan, but you put a thin layer of tomato sauce on the pan, so it doesn't stick.
Okay.
So you lay your noodles in. Then you've crushed up hamburger, and
you put that on there without no sauce.
No, you mix your sauce and your hamburger together.
Okay.
Like you were making chili.
Right.
Okay, about that consistency.
Put that inch layer.
Yeah, and then you put a layer of cottage cheese, and then
cottage cheese
on top. Yes, cottage cheese, and then on top of the cottage cheese, you lay your hamburger pizza sauce mix, and then you lay a layer of mozzarella cheese. Then you put noodles on top of that one, and you start the process over again.
All right, so the noodles are going down.
No. A thin layer of your meat sauce is going down. A very thin layer.
That's when you're baking it, so it don't stick.
Yes.
And then the noodles, and then the meat and the sauce.
So noodles,
and then the cheese.
Noodles, meat and sauce, cottage cheese, mozzarella cheese.
Okay, so
then you just layer it. Every section is that.
Okay,
and then the very top section is
so
noodle.
when you put the regatta cheese down and make a layer of it, then you put the mozzarella on top of it.
Yep.
So two cheeses together.
It can be either. You can do a meat mix cheese if you want. It all ends up kind of blending together anyways, but yeah.
Okay, so the first layer will be regatta. Okay, that's how okay, good.
Yeah, and then with your meat sauce, you add some flavoring to it. Maybe a little pepper. Maybe a little.
Right, a little garlic salt.
A little garlic.
The green things.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to make some lasagna tonight.
We should do. I should do a gimmick cook. I should go out to Gene's house and do cooking with Gene.
Cooking with Gene.
And I teach Gene how to do it. Gene, would you do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Could you put your dogs in the fucking room so I don't?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Now, Gene, with the cottage cheese, you can use ricotta.
Right, I have to use ricotta because I'm not a cottage cheese guy.
Yeah, so you make it one or two ways: with cottage cheese or with ricotta cheese.
Yeah, ricotta.
My mom makes it with cottage cheese. My sister makes it with ricotta.
Yeah.
So you probably would use ricotta.
So when you do the layer, so the ricotta cheese on the bottom layer, and then the next layer, I would use the mozzarella cheese. Or?
No. It's always it's always the same.
Always the same.
So you got your layer of noodles.
Yeah.
You've pre-cooked them. You got to pre-cook them.
Yeah.
Otherwise they just snap. So you pre-cook them until they're soft. And now I've always been told that you lay so that you either you can Pam, put butter or just a real thin layer of your tomato / meat sauce.
You want to do a tomato sauce?
Mark
from Tarpon, $100.
Thank you so much,
Love
Mark.
Gene Oscar.
So, Gene's asking how to make lasagna. Just off the top of my head, this is how I remember making lasagna. You put your you get a meat tomato sauce base that you make prior. You cook your noodles prior. That's it. That's all you need to do. And then, so Gene, you take
all your spices are in the meat, right?
Yeah, you can spice each layer. You can just each layer you can throw some spices in there. You know what I'm saying?
On top of whatever.
Or you can spice your meat.
Right.
And your meat's the constant spice.
Hey, I got this lemon thing out of the refrigerator. Are they worth eating?
Oh, your throat things?
Yeah, they're good. Sure, eat them.
There, Gene, I give you a little
They're not
diagram.
medicine or something, right?
They're not like weed gummies or nothing. That's the last thing you need is a weed gummy.
That's me.
So, Gene, you bake your noodles. You make your sauce. We just call that your sauce. So you get your pan, and you just make a really thin layer of sauce. Then you lay your noodles down.
Okay, my sauce has got the meat in it, right?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, and I like my lasagna to be a little extra meaty, so I'll put a little more meat in there than normal. You know what I'm saying? I like I'm sure you like it a little bit more meaty as well. So you lay your noodles down. It's like making a puzzle almost. So you lay your noodles down, and then you lay your mozzarella cheese down. Then you lay your sauce down. Then you lay your ricotta cheese down, and then you put another. Then on top of that you put noodles, another layer of noodles. Then you put your mozzarella cheese down. Then you put your meat sauce down. Then you put your ricotta cheese down. Then you put noodles on top of that one. Then you put your mozzarella cheese down. And then you put your
ricotta and the mozzarella is the last thing before the next noodle.
Yeah, I would stagger it so that it's noodle, mozzarella, meat sauce, ricotta.
Okay.
Noodle, mozzarella, meat sauce, ricotta, and you keep building that until like you're building a little Lego deal, and then on the very top.
Say that again: noodle, mozzarella,
meat sauce, ricotta. Then repeat.
How many? Like twice and
no, it's like three. It's like
three times.
It's like three layers.
Yeah, 3 to 4. You can make it 3 to 4.
I mean, it's how deep your pan is.
Yeah.
The deeper your pan, the more layers and the better and the more badass it is. And then at the very top, Gene is
so the meat sauce about a half inch.
You can make it as thick as you want.
You can make it as thick as you want. You
gotta
can make
fit in the pan though.
You can make each layer of whatever you can make. You can go heavy on the ricotta, heavy on the mozzarella, light on the meat. I like to go heavy meat sauce, light ricotta, heavy mozzarella. That's what I like.
That's what I like too.
Yeah, and then you take that until it gets to the top, and then at the very top, you
make a special dish for that.
Yes, they make a special pan
for that.
Yeah. And the best ones to get, Gene, are literally like the aluminum ones that you can just throw away.
Yeah, and they got the little plastic top comes with it.
Yeah. But you can just buy like a lasagna.
I'm doing that tonight.
Yeah, would you tape it?
You want me to tape it?
Yeah. Hey, it's Gene Lask. But, Gene, now you got to make sure you buy, I would say for your family, you need at least 2, maybe 3 things of I get the ragu with meat.
The ragu with meat, that's the sauce?
Yeah. The ragu with meat.
You don't want him to buy his own meat and add it in?
No, I want to add more meat.
Okay.
You get the ragu with meat.
I'm not going to do ragu.
Okay, they make other kinds. What other kinds do they make?
I don't know, but there's an Italian one that's a specialty one.
But get them ones, get the high dollar ones.
Yeah.
But they have ones with meat added. And then go out and buy a pound or a pound and a half of really good hamburger.
Mm-hmm.
Make that meat sauce concoction. Have it over there simmering. Boil your noodles
now,
and then start building.
I don't want to liquidize the meat that much with the sauce, right? I want to make it like a thick coating that I can.
Well, you want to chop up your hamburger so it's pretty fine.
No, yeah, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about how much sauce I mix with the meat. You don't want to make it like chili.
No, but
make it thicker.
You want, but it's whatever consistency you would like. But probably, I like mine real hamburgery. But you want the sauce to be saucy. You want a good consistency of sauce.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want it too hamburgery. But
I can't wait. I'm hungry.
Yeah. And now you got to bake it at like 350 for like 3 hours or something like that.
Man, you need to tell me the right thing here. Don't be burning all that money.
I'm gonna have to
call your sister.
You know what? Let me do commercials and let me see if I can call Tara and she'll take the call.
Yeah.
Because she's the best. I mean, she makes.
I mean, 3 hours, Bubba. 3 hours
Since
is
you bragged about it the other day, I've been like.
What, Gene? What have you got? 3 hours at 350?
No. 3 hours. You're burning that. Maybe 45 minutes to an hour, maybe 30 minutes. I mean,
You're right, because everything's pre-cooked.
Yeah.
Your hamburger meat's cooked.
Yep.
I
just wait for the cheese on top to brownish a little bit.
Yeah, you get a little crusty.
Yeah.
Let me send me a lasagna.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah,
I
or maybe I can call Taro.
Yeah.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Boy, and lemon things are terrible.
Yeah, I was a little surprised.
You get to the bottom,
Are you just hungry?
and it smashes. It tastes like a cleaning agent for bathrooms or something.
I sent you one, Bubba. This lady just kind of shows at the end, how to layer.
Oh yeah, Gina. You know what? Since you made it, it just tastes that much fucking better. Like right there, that's kind of like my sister's. That's what you're looking at, right, Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go to 4 minutes, is where she starts layering everything. So,
Now, when she layers that, but she puts them.
Now watch out, Gene. Watch out. Here we go.
The lasagna part in there, the pasta part. Is she crisscrossing?
Hold on. Listen. Hold on.
Whole milk ricotta. To that, you'll add 1 large egg, 2 tablespoons of freshly chopped parsley, half a teaspoon of seed, 1 pound of either sliced or shredded mozzarella cheese, and 1 cup of freshly grated Parmesan. Grab some lasagna of these pasta sheets to cover. So I break one of the pasta sheets in half and cover up. You kind of want to press that out and spread it into mozzarella cheese, or you can use shredded. We'll just cover this here, just like you did with the cheese, in an even layer. And then we'll sprinkle on about a 1/4 cup of the Parmesan cheese. Then you're going to repeat this layer. So we'll add in more pasta sheets, and I have the 2 extra to cover the gaps. More of the ricotta cheese mixture, the mozzarella cheese, the meat sauce, Parmesan cheese. Then if your pan is deep enough, do 1 more layer, just like
on there.
that. Now don't
So you can add Parmesan.
sweat it if you can't fit all 3 layers. A deep dish lasagna pan can fit 3, but if you're just using a regular 9x13, you'll only be able to make 2 layers, and that will work too. Now once you get to the top, to finish it off, you'll do 1 final layer of the pasta sheets. Then you should have used all of your ricotta, so instead of adding ricotta, you're gonna top it with the rest of the meat sauce, because you don't want the noodles to dry out. They need some sort of moisture on top. Then top with the remainder of your mozzarella cheese. Then we'll sprinkle on the remaining
So much better.
Parmesan cheese.
Lummy, are you used to the shredded?
Yeah,
I don't do
the Italian blend.
Yeah, I don't do the. You don't want to do
Italian blend shredded.
Gene, you don't want to do the. You don't want to do the fucking sheets. You want to do the shredded ones that come in a bag.
Yeah, probably not the first one either.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen, we're making an easy, delicious this occasionally for 6 to 8 minutes, and it is one of 5 minutes and just rock. My onions are nice and soft.
Onions.
Oh, okay.
See, you could put whatever you want in there.
We want to add this first and cook it so that it really coats all of the meat and gives you that concentrated. For a little bit of balance, I'm adding 1 tablespoon of granulated sugar. There you go. You need to balance the acidity of. I would give this a taste and adjust the seasonings. The way it would just be delicious with pasta until it's thickened up. In the meantime, grab a big pot.
Consistency. Hold on.
I don't.
Picking up a storm, and we've been moving cameras around. We're gonna reduce it to medium-low right now and let this simmer away for like 25 minutes or so until it's thickened up. In the meantime, grab a big pot, fill it with water, salt liberally, and we're gonna bring it to a boil. That pasta has to cook. And I did not make homemade fresh pasta for this recipe, but you could. If you bought dried just to lift things up. I was grabbing all the liquid with a ricotta. I would love a bit of salt, oregano, or of fresh. Add 2 cups of this meat sauce. Add some cheese sauce. We have 2 layers of cheese sauce, so.
Now that chunk of cheese.
Today I'm going to show you how to make lasagna that's cheesy, meaty, and all around.
That was mozzarella. He would cut slices.
Tub, and that's what they smear.
That's what they smear.
Yeah.
Now the ricotta, the mozzarella, but I'm not going to cut mine as slices.
Yeah. Just
I'm
by
going to
the
buy
shredded.
the shredded.
Yeah.
Right. That
Yeah.
that slices shit's stupid.
Yeah, that's what we're having.
Today I'm going to show you how to make lasagna.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So, Gene, it looks like I was pretty much right.
Yeah, you're perfectly right.
So,
I'm doing it your way, too.
Well, thank you. You can always, like Coben, who's very technically advanced, you can go, hey, Coben, get on YouTubers or something and find me lasagna. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. Here's a quick little Instagram, Lummy, which I don't think is very long. I think it's pretty quick. Let me just see here.
Lasagna that's cheesy, meaty, and all around delicious. Fair warning though, this will put you on lasagna duty for every family function. Now we're going to start off by browning some ground beef to develop some color before
just
breaking
like
it down
I said,
and
Jake.
setting it to the side. In the same pan, add some onions and carrots with a generous...
No carrots. No carrots. Onions, yes.
Carrots.
No carrots.
Generous pinch of salt before adding some minced garlic.
Yep, garlic, yes.
And the ground beef back
And
into
ground
the pan.
beef, yes.
Next, add some tomato paste, thyme, chili flakes, black pepper, oregano, salt, and some beef stock. Then let the beef stock reduce for a bit before adding in some tomato sauce and letting that simmer for 20 minutes. For our best.
So what does the beef stock do?
I don't know, but I you could do it that way.
I stick to being simple, Gene, and just buy pre-made
Add
sauce.
butter.
He's making
flour,
his own
and let it
sauce.
He's making his own sauce. Yeah, I ain't doing that. There's a sauce. I don't know the name of it, but I'll show
Today
it
I'm
to you
gonna
in
show
the
you
video
how to
that I
make
make.
lasagna.
That's great.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen, we're
I
making
like
an easy, delicious lasagna. So let's get started.
So, Gene, basically, in a nutshell, buy your noodles,
Yeah.
buy a pound of hamburger,
Yep.
get this fancy sauce that's got hamburger mixed into it, get you 1 onion,
Yep.
get you some garlic and
and
some spices, some oregano,
some of the green stuff.
yeah, and make your sauce with your hamburger.
Yep.
And then boil your noodles. Get you ricotta cheese. Get you shredded mozzarella cheese.
Yep. Then what did you say? You said there's an Italian.
There's an
blend.
Italian blend too that puts Parmesan and some different.
Yeah, they make
cheeses.
they make an Italian blend, shredded cheese. So
Yeah, that's what I'll get.
get that. Let me some callers probably correcting my my stuff.
Yeah, well.
Hello, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, it's Jeff from U.S. Customs.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Real quick, I've got some yarmulkes I'll send you guys for Gene. I've even got one with a gator on it.
Okay, and Gene calls those yarmulkes, but yes, we'll take them. Thank you.
Yeah. I figure you get a kick out of that. And listen, I didn't have a chance to call y'all, but Happy New Year, and I hope all is well, and God bless all of you.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, and we're looking forward for the yarmulkes. Hello.
Good morning, handsome.
Hello.
Good morning, Gene.
Good morning. Who's this? Hello?
Hello?
New Mount Plaisir, $20.
Gene asked who this was.
This is Christine, Special Ops. How are you doing this morning, handsome?
Great, Christine, Special Ops. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
And what do
I'm excited to be talking with you.
And what do you got for us, Christine, Special Ops?
Oh, I've got a ton of things. Well, I was going to comment on the Brooke Shields thing, but I think your girl covered that pretty good.
Yeah, I see a lot of women are mad at me about that, and so I apologize. I didn't mean to polarize the women, but it seems like it's not that big a deal to me, and she's making it a big deal.
Yeah, no, I think it's completely because of her book.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not mad at all. If I came out of a procedure like that and they said something like that to me, I'd be okay with it as long as I wasn't in pain
Right.
for any
and,
reason.
and as long
But
as, like, you
if
know,
it worked,
there wasn't any side effects, and indeed it did what it's supposed to do, I'd be like, man, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I would too. And then I wouldn't have to admit that I needed it. I'd be like, yeah,
you already
did
got it done, so you're like, you know, you would never ever have to get it. Like you never have to worry about being loose ever again.
Exactly.
Not that you are loose, but if the guy's preventively not making you loose, it's like changing your oil, Gene. You don't have to change your oil, but eventually your car is going to blow up, or you can be preventative maintenance and change your oil every 3,000 to 5,000 miles and have no problems.
Yep.
No. But to think of it from a different angle, I know you're commenting on like getting your balls fixed or little links to you. But I mean, think about it. If you came out of a procedure and the doctor's like, "Hey, we completely probed your backside," and
but your
now you're going to be in pain.
But your anus is different than your penis. Let's just be honest. You know, like none of us want our anus messed with. Like, you know, that's a that's a no-go zone. So, you know, Brooke Shields' vagina, that's her genitalia, so that would be equivalent to our penis.
Yeah, but
as far as being violated, that would be like the closest comparison.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, if the violation entailed making it bigger, better, thicker, you know, like I don't know that would be a violation for me. And then again, I'd go back to what you said. If it didn't hurt and I didn't have any side effects and it did what it was supposed to have done, I wouldn't mind 2 extra inches with a ½ inch of girth. None of us would.
Nope.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I think overall I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I do
as long
too.
as it didn't hurt.
And your man would be like, man, this feels good. You know, like back when we used to date and stuff.
I know. And the fact that it does make me wonder, the fact that the husband wasn't like, hey, you seem a lot tighter. I don't know. Maybe it didn't even work, so it wasn't even.
nobody's going to say that.
I don't think they had probably sex because I mean she got the other part reduced. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You know, she also needs a really big, flashy clickbait line saying I was virtually raped in order to push her book. So that's very clicky. That's very, you know, everybody's going to click on that. We did. Hell, here we are. We clicked on it. We talked about it. We ended the show with it yesterday. We're ending the show with it today. And we spent 25, 30 minutes, 40 minutes talking. So it's done what it's done. You know, she accomplished what she wanted to do. Everybody's talking about Brooke Shields' vagina.
Huh. Completely.
All right, Christine, special ops, but make it quick because we got about a minute.
Oh, nope. Just wanted to say go Bucks. I hope you're watching the game tonight.
Say love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah. Thank you, Christine.
All right. You take care, guys.
Bye now. Thanks. Let me the Bucks play tonight.
No.
Tonight's Texas and Ohio State, right?
Oh, that's
Bucks
right.
don't play till Sunday at 8 o'clock.
Okay, and the Packers are 4?
Yes. Packers
at 4. Packers, Eagles. Gene, go ahead and end the show.
You know what? Whoever's putting this music in of us going in and out of commercials and going in and out of being on live is doing a great job. And I love you, Sarah. And Coben, you're not a dildo.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummet.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.